There we go. Washing time. Big fact. Um, got it. Oh yeah, by the way, SpongeBob is coming to Powerwash Sim. It is the funniest thing I have ever heard. So I have really cool I don't think there are any Steam store stuffs that I don't have. Yeah, because there's the Midgar pack, which I own. And then that's just the soundtrack. Yeah, so I have everything. Um, yeah, I guess we could do Midgar, maybe. I don't know. What do I have left? I don't think I have. I think I'm done with all of. Yeah, I've done that. There's no new in the career. Um, the bonus job. Oh yeah, I was working on the mini golf. Because I'm pretty sure I did these when I was doing the test. I don't I don't have it all yet. Interesting. Okay, so we have Gnome Fountain. May as well work on this. Because I don't want to lose the progress that I've already gotten. Okay. So, I was working. Turn the master volume down some, I guess. I'm stuck. Okay. Yeah, so this power wash skin on my gun, it's something that I earned from doing the research edition. Did all that. Oh yeah, that's why I messed with that. It's insanely loud. See, like I wanted the ambient noises to keep going. Okay. I going to Mute my browser audio. There we go. That'll. Figuring it out. I'm gonna watch YouTube while I do this. And we're just gonna vibe. Watch, watch. Ding! This one is going to take a really long time. Ding. Dings. The dings. I really like the color palette of that roof. It's like cotton candy color. Ding. The dings are so satisfying. So much dirt. Ding. Um, yeah, that feels it, Black. Oh, do I have another friend request? Amazing! I love how, like, you made me check. And I do. I do have one. You've had 7 so far? Amazing. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. So, something that I love about this game is how relaxing it is. I just wish that I had people to play it with, because it's like, it got multiplayer, and like, everybody stopped playing it around the time the multiplayer got in there. And I was like, no, no washing. Hmm. Ooh, dingy. Yeah, nah, that shit's wild. Honestly, though, like, I feel like it'll just be a nuisance for me, because, like, I don't accept friend requests from people I don't know. You know? Like, because I have it set that, like, if we share a server, you can DM me. So I see it as a red flag if I see a friend request. Because it's like, why don't you just talk to me? We break my legs. Oh no, you're fine. I am vibing, Slack. Like this is a vibe right now. Ding. Ding. Yeah, I'm watching YouTube. Like, I have it muted so you can't hear it. I'm watching YouTube. Oh, that's really cool. I use voice meter. I just have like audio splitting. So like, like I have my browser, so like my stream doesn't just have desktop audio, you know? So like my browser is going through a different channel, so I have it muted in OBS, so it's not coming through. I didn't know SteelSeries had like a program that did it though. That's cool. Do you have to have a SteelSeries headset to use it? Do you have to pay for it? Ding. Ding. Game chat media aux. You may have to sign up for it as a beta though. Ooh. I'll check it out. Can you send me a link in our DM? Hmm. Thank you. I see the DM. Ding. Ding. Yeah. I still haven't finished it. I know I need to finish it to, like, upgrade my guardian rank, but, like, ugh. Yeah. I haven't even finished Witch Queen either. And it's like, I want to finish Witch Queen, but, like, to upgrade my guardian rank, I need to finish Lightfall. And I would like to do Lightfall so I can unlock Strand. You know? But it's like, ugh. Oh, hey. Ding. Ding. Yeah. Yeah, Strand's really good. I want it. Thanks for still vibing with me, by the way. Even though we're not playing games no more. Ding. Hi, Diane. How's it
Can
going?
I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle?
Ding. I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there. I'm dealing with some shit. But I got a lot to look forward to, so I'm doing okay. How are you? Ding. Dun-dun. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. I was like, hello? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh. Diane, what you been playing lately? Ding. 7 Days to Die. Nice, nice. How are you liking that? I would have thought that would have been too spoopy for you. Look at you trying new things. You played with Biscuit? Nice. Did you have fun? Yeah, good. Glad you had. Okay. Ding.
Excuse me,
Ding.
Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry.
Hi, Kevin
Daddy?
Levin.
Sorry. Daddy?
How was
Sorry.
D&D?
Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Daddy? Sorry. I'm sorry. Daddy?
It was good. We had a nice chill session after the last session's chaos. That's good. Are you asking me how I am? Is that what that means? Have I... Yeah, yeah. I'm doing okay. My neck fucking hurts, dude. And like as my muscles so like as my muscles start to like relax and it's like healing up, right? Like I'm literally feeling nervous fucking symptoms, right? So like I'm feeling like these jolts of like nerve signal, like up into my head, up down my shoulders, down my back. I'm guessing because like multiple nerves were pinched while everything was fucking inflamed. I think maybe like the shit fucking hurt. And it's scary, right? Because I feel like these twinges and these like sensations in my fucking head. And I'm just like I'm like, what the fuck? Am I dying? And then I started to realize it's like, oh yeah, all that shit, all that nerve signal was probably cut off, and now the blood flow's going back in. Yeah, yeah, no, even my muscle relaxers don't work for too long. They work for like 20 minutes. I couldn't even, like, I can't even bend it, honestly. I've just been slathering fucking icy hot on it. Oh yeah, I do. I don't use it, like, a lot. It says that you shouldn't use it more than 4 times a day anyway. I use it like twice a day. Oh my god, Slack. Yeah, no, that's not good. Slack. Welcome back, Diane. Seven days has been fun. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ding. Yeah. Yeah, like, so how did you injure yours? Because, like, it sounds a lot similar to what happened to me. I literally just slept wrong. You just... I'm so fucking mad, dude. This is what getting old is like. So stupid. Right? Fuck this. So stupid. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I literally slept wrong and this is what happens? Like, I was dying. Like, I couldn't move. Like, Aiden was having to help me get dressed. But I did go to get my gallbladder ultrasounded. Um because they wanted me to, because if I had gallstones, they were going to remove my gallbladder before the other surgery, but I don't have gallstones. Must have been the new pillow you bought. I guess I fucked you up bigger than your sleep. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think I've flattened my pillow, you know, because it's like a couple years old at this point. I think I may need a new one. Hey, yo. Ding. Ding. Already cleaned all that off. Mm-mm. Yeah. Your pillow's banging? Let's go. Yeah, I need a new pillow. But like the pillow that I did have was like $150. So it's like I really don't want to replace it unless I absolutely have to. Hi, eggnog. Yeah, I turned my mic on. Ding, ding. How has moving been? We haven't started moving yet. We're moving, the move-in date is the 8th of next month. So, almost there. In about a month, we're moving. You're home now? Welcome home, Kevin Lebin. I'm glad you had good D&D time. Kind of nice, to be fair. Got beads in them that provide stability and airflow. Nice! The pillow that I had was, a cooling pillow. So it was just like, it's always cool. Like, and it still works. Like, it's kind of, that functionality is like kind of on its way out, but not really. Yeah, eggnog. Eggnog in here. Jesus Christ, dude. I've really been streaming for that long? Good God. It's like I know I have been, but I don't want to believe it. I'm fucking with Tuck so bad. I'm threatening to buy her Powerwash Simulator, and she's like, don't do it! Don't do it! should do it. I should get all evil. Let me check my analytics real quick. If I'm gonna get... If I'm gonna get a payout, I don't know if I'm gonna... This is my revenue from there to there. So wait, if we go here, here. Yeah, happy gay month! You scared Biscuit? You an evil laugh cause explodey things in 7 days. Biscuit's so cute. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a payout. Not 100%. It's hard to tell. Huh? See, because I don't know. Is it from the 12th to the 12th? I'm trying to find out if I can buy Tux this game. God damn it. If it's from the 12th to here, then I haven't made it. See, I don't know how they do this. Yeah, Powerwash Sim is multiplayer. That's why I was thinking about buying it for. Because, like, we were gonna play Wizard today, but, like, because of my neck and, like, me literally having panic attacks while I was golfing earlier, because of the symptoms that I'm having while my neck heals, I was like, I might want to just power wash with her, you know? Something, like, really fucking simple. Yeah, that's why I didn't have my mic on earlier, because I just... When I feel things in my body, I just panic. I'm like, oh, this is it. This is the big one. I'm fixing to die. I hate it. I feel like I have one of the most severe cases of health anxiety ever. And it didn't used to be like this. It started to happen once, like, after COVID. You know? Because, like, I have some kind of post-COVID syndrome. Like, because I have multi-system symptoms still. Years after my fucking COVID infection. And they weren't there before I had COVID, so the doctors think that COVID caused it. And now I'm literally scared of, like, every sensation in my body. I absolutely hate it. Yeah, panic attacks suck. I have, like, 1 or 2 a week. I would say that I have more anxiety attacks than I do panic attacks. But I have about 2 panic attacks a week right now. Which I'm grateful for, because there was a time when I had them every day. But it would be nice to have none in a week. That would be amazing. Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Okay. You have social anxiety? Yeah, I know a lot of people that have social anxiety. I have it sometimes. It's really more about new people, right? Like, and it's easier on the internet, you know? Like meeting new people in real life is, like, really hard for me. I get really nervous. And, like, sometimes I'll literally fucking bail. Like, on a plan that I planned with someone just because there would be new people there. I definitely feel it. Your anxiety has been getting bad. I'm sorry, Kevin Levin. So is mine. You're not alone. What kind of, like, triggers do you have, like, with anxiety? Or does it just kind of, like, come out of nowhere? I'm falling. Hypo pads. Your mom gives you anxiety? Yo, that is a fucking mood. My family gives me anxiety. I know what that feels like. Yours comes out of nowhere. Gets worse with stress as well. Social anxiety is bad but more manageable. Aw. Well, I'm glad it's getting better on that aspect. Yeah, being stressed definitely makes my anxiety symptoms spike. I'm worried about shit. Like, we have a move coming up, and while I'm happy about it, I am terrified that there's gonna be like 18 things that go wrong. And I'm scared of moving because, like, the one and only time that I've gone to the hospital for my mental health happened shortly after I moved because, like, I moved, um I was working like 60 hours a week and my grandfather died, and like all of that combined, I just broke the fuck down.
Ma'am? Yes, hon? More Hot Pockets!
More Hot Pocket. Okay, I think I did good job getting all that. Oh yeah, no, but to answer your question, Diane, it's multiplayer. So like I could literally, yeah, could literally turn co-op on. It's not on right now because I don't have anybody to play with, but yeah. Why is the DVD game people live right now? Because they're doing Into the Rainbow, which is their Pride event. They got Trixie Mattel, I think, to host, which I think is pretty fucking cool. That's money well spent, if you ask me. Ding. Tux just sent me this, like, This really fucking aggressive don't give. Because I sent her the Hackerman's emote. I think I'm giving her stress. I should probably stop. Even though my bratty ass sent her a gift back that said, or else what? I'm such a fucking brat, dude. Like, I can't help myself. Do I have 7 days? I do. I don't play it much. Because honestly, I'm like, the more that I try different games, the more I realize that like survival games kind of really aren't my thing. But I feel like they're yours though, since you've really been enjoying Ark and stuff. But like whenever I play a game in that genre, I don't really tend to play long. Or if I do end up playing long, it's because I'm playing with other people. You have to do your Dutney weeklies. Aw. Yeah, I gotta do mine too. Fuck. I'll do them with Aiden later this weekend. Like the seasonal stuff is... Oh yeah, what's today? Thursday? That shit did reset, didn't it? Playing with other people is fun. Yeah. I have the types of friends that, like, don't really get into that kind of stuff for super long. And then I get frustrated. Because it's like, I need them to play because I don't play by myself, and, you know. So I typically just don't start shit like that. Okay. Should we go up to the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll hit you up. I'm sure, like, I'm not gonna do it without him. So, I'll see when when we want to do it. It'd probably be, Saturday. Because he doesn't get home until, like, an hour from now, typically, on weekdays. Well, what games you got, Diane? It's not that I don't want to play a game with you. I'm playing games with Tux tonight. If you want to hop on Wiz, I don't know if you still play Wiz. No, but yeah, it's not that I don't want to play a game with you. It's just that, like, if we're not playing the same games, you know? Then it's just not really gonna line up. Like, I don't play DVD anymore. I don't play Wizard 101 all that much. It would really just depend on what games you want to play, Dorian. Okay. I think we're gonna clean off this little thing. You have DBD, Fortnite, Wiz, Stardew, Amu Crossy, 7 Days, Among Us. We could probably play some Wiz or some Stardew soon. I don't know if I want to start Stardew, though. Because, like, the thing is like, it's, like, I'm so tired of starting Stardew saves. And then it gets abandoned, and then I start over, and I hate that loop. So, Wiz is probably going to be the easiest way for you to play games with me. I need to start trying to go live with Wiz, even if I don't have anyone to play with, and just wait for people to pop in and be like, hey, I want to play. Oh, you don't have a membership. I got you. Yeah, that do be rough. Did Stupid Biscuit and I do our friends quest on Duolingo? That's exciting. Dude, the Duolingo app works so poopies. That's, um, wait, where's the shop? I don't know where the shop is. Oh, okay. Sorry. I totally fucking spaced out because of Duolingo. You been drinking a lot of water because you're sunburned? Yeah. I'm trying to drink a lot more water too. You just reminded me to take a sip. Thank you. You have Phasmo? Yeah, see, I don't play Phasmo. I like passive horror. So like I like watching horror. I don't really like playing horror. The shit gets my heart up, and with my arrhythmia, it's not a good ride. I have heart problems. I shouldn't play spoopy game. Dude, sometimes even just playing Fortnite will fucking make my heart skip. If I was made of money, I would just buy you Powerwash Sim. I am trying so hard to not buy it for Tux right now. Like, it's taking every ounce of my soul to not put it in my cart and buy it for her. Okay, I think I got all of it. Oh, my YouTube video, fuck. This shit's been paused for a long time. Bum, ba, bum. Buy it for you who doesn't have a PC. I have Monster Prom. Is that multiplayer? I didn't know it was multiplayer. Buy it for you, Kevin Levin. You see this? Crossplay. Let me see how the crossplay works. Powerwash Sim crossplay. PC players on Windows, Steam, Xbox can all connect to each other using crossplay. This option hasn't been extended to the more recently added platforms, meaning Sony and Nintendo players are on their own. Yep, that sucks. Fucking Sony, man. That's so dookies. So, like, you can literally play it on Windows Store, Steam, and Xbox together. But if you have a Switch or a PlayStation, you're just fucked. That sucks. Monster Prom is multi? Oh. I mean, I would be down, I guess. It would just have to be one of those things when I felt like I wanted to, though. Like, cause, like, I'm in a really weird spot gaming-wise. It's why I kind of announced that I may not be streaming as much. Because, like, I just have other priorities right now. And sometimes I be getting into moods where I just don't want to play games. And I'm not forcing myself to, because I've been forcing myself to for a while. And it hasn't been working out, so I'm trying to be patient with myself. Yeah. Yeah, I will let you know when I am up for that. If it's doable without voice comms, I'll be even more likely to do it. Like, I am being extremely weird when it comes to VCs. Like, the other day I was, like, screening stuff in the movie night channel, and, like, I wasn't unmuting people, and I didn't unmute. Like, Malcolm came in and watched a movie, and, like, neither one of us unmuted. I was just like, I don't feel like talking. Let's watch a movie. But at least he got to see Cabin in the Woods. Cannot believe he hadn't seen it. Okay. Do you think we should do these steps? Yeah, I feel like it's time. Alright. Spoopy movies are a no-go. Yeah, I didn't start out watching spoopy movies. I was watching, like, how it's made. I love how you'll play horror games, but you won't watch horror movies, and, like, for me, it's vice versa. I think that's really funny. Spoopy movies give you nightmares. Spoopy games give me nightmares. You don't do horror at all, Kevin Leben? Eh? That's crazy. Dude, I love horror. Horror movies are my favorite. Turn up. I think my biggest gripe with this is I've already cleaned this, but it doesn't register that I have, so... But at least I'm getting money for it, so... I guess that's a good thing. You also play the Force. See, hell no! Like, my ass wouldn't, wouldn't be caught dead. I think that's really funny. Like, how horror movies are too much for you and horror games are too much for me. You watch Scream? You're just scared easily? Yeah, I mean, like, Scream, I wouldn't really, like... It's in the horror genre, but it's really more of a thriller. You know, like, there's not... I feel like the later entries do tend to get a little gory, like, you know, Scream 5 and Scream 6 had some pretty brutal kills. Scream 4 had, like, one brutal kill. I love horror too. Hi, Coda. Ding. Yeah, see, I'm making money. So I must have done this on the technical test. And, like, none of my progress carried over. We washing the rocks. Yep. It was a very photosensitive nightmare. Stronger thongs. You lost access to Netflix. Aw. Why? Because of the password sharing crackdown? No, because you're poor. Oh. I shared a streaming service with you, didn't I? I don't think it was Netflix, though. Let me see. Oh, did I forgore? Well, it definitely wouldn't even work now. Because of the password sharing thing. I mean, if you tell me where you left off on Stronger Thongs, like, I wouldn't mind on those, like, mental health days that I have, or days that I'm not gonna, like, stream. Just, like, picking up where you left off and streaming it for you. You don't even have to talk. We can stay muted and you can just watch. That do be sounding like me, though. For Gorn. Season 4, episode 2? Okay. Yeah, I'll screen them for you at some point. Can you watch South Park with me again? I guess whenever I feel like watching South Park. I haven't watched any more South Park than we already watched together, so like, you know, I'm still in the same spot. When I feel like watching South Park, I usually tend to put it in there, though. So, I don't typically watch shit like that alone, so. If I feel like I want to watch South Park, I'll ping you and see if you're free. And if you're not free, maybe we can, like, plan a time or something. I appreciate all of y'all being so casual with me about, like, hanging out and doing stuff. Happy Pride! Thank you for the 10 biddies. All the happy prides. Welcome, welcome. I think that's the first time since I've started streaming that I've gotten pride biddies. That's adorable. Thank you. Yeah, I will definitely let you know. I just don't want you to think that I'm like off like giggling behind your back doing stuff without you. I'm definitely not. Oh, thank you for the bits. Happy Pride version 2. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to pronounce it. Raduami? I tried. Hi, Empress. Can we get a shout out for Empress? How you doing? How have you been? How's your Valo been? Oh my goodness. Thank you for more pride biddies. You're so sweet.
Oh my god.
Feeling safe. Die.
Your mental health's in a spiral. I'm
35
sorry to
on
hear
chamber
that. You poor thing.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Spike
Well
down,
done,
B.
K9. Crosshair up.
Are we
Yeah, from
going
before.
depresso? Is it the crash after the mania? Yeah. That feels. The ups and the downs. Yes, yes. I hope you come out of the slump soon. Thank you for the biddies. The bit. Or like complete overwhelm. Dude, I have fucking been there. I am so sorry. The complete overwhelm is like the worst for me because I get so fucking scattered. And I'm like, what was I just thinking about 0.5 seconds ago? Like, oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh no, Diane. You don't have any more bits? That's okay. Happy Pride. The bits were unnecessary in the first place. I'm glad. No, don't buy more. It's okay. Save your money. Hi, Amy. How are you? It's nice to see you. Yes, happy Pride.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
whoa.
BPD is hell, and whoever thinks it's a fun aesthetic needs a kick in the butt. I definitely feel. Yep, I feel you, Empress. Yep, You can only sleep or distract yourself. Yup. Honestly, I've found that, this game helps me in those moments because there's so much to focus on and it's not overwhelming because, like, the sound of the water is soothing. You're here to lurk and listen? Aw, thank you, Amy. I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there. My neck is feeling a little better, but now I'm anxious. Thank you for more biddies. You did not need to buy more. You're so sweet. Thank you. It's VR for you, Beat Saber? That makes sense.
I swear to God.
Hi, Aiden. Hi, Pesty. I see you. Yeah, fall into the Beat Saber flow. I wish I could do that right now, but I don't have a VR, and my neck is fucked. But that does sound like a vibe, honestly. Because I guess it forces you to, like, ignore what's overwhelming you sense-wise, like, IRL, because you're literally in the other VR world. That would make sense. Got homemade mead? Let's go! That sounds so good. Bestie, I love you. I can play on yours. You're so sweet. I would need a passport. I don't have a passport. Tell Aiden I said hi. I will. He walked upstairs, put his shit down, and left. I guess he's going to walk the dog. I'll tell him when he comes back up here. Pretty blocks. More pride bits! Thank you! Appreciate you! Unnecessary, but thank you! Every bit does count. Because it does help Aiden not have to pay all my bills all the time when I get payouts. You're leaving work early tonight so you can play Diablo? Amazing. Get that sorted, then you got a spare bed in your apartment. You're so sweet. So many people have invited me to their house since I started streaming. I've had a couple of people come to me before, and I have gone to see one of my mods. I took a flight out there, and I stayed with her for like a week and a half. That was fun. We're probably gonna do it again this year. So, like, I'm always down to travel and, like, meet my streamer friends. You're so tired. Go seepies. Go eepies if you need to. Thank you for the bit. You need a BPD friend who knows you can't just stop overreacting. Oh my god. Don't I know it. I feel like it's most effective for me, like, because I have a couple of friends that, like, get it, and, like, they'll still validate me, but at the same time, they'll remind me that sometimes, you know, like, they'll do it in such a, like, chill way and be like, you know, like, does your reaction really match? You know, like, they kind of go through the DBT skills with me. I did, like, 48 weeks of DBT recently. So, like, so that's fun. Like, and I love having supportive friends that can kind of, like, help me use my skills. If that makes sense. Oh. Okay. I've seen a rock. Oh no. Yeah. Are you okay? You sound like you're gonna be sick. You don't sound fine. I'm dying. Yeah, no, 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 no. That's not bullying. That's just calling it like you see it. Diane said hi.
Hi.
Okay, go walk that doggo. Is he throwing up? No, he's not throwing up. So I think he has like an acid reflux problem, right? That he needs treated. So like if he coughs or whatever, he'll dry heave. He dry heaves first thing in the morning. If he drinks coffee, he'll dry heave. I think he's got like damage to his esophagus and he won't get it checked out. It sounded like he was throwing up, though, from where I was. I always be checking, because, like, sometimes the dry heaves sound a little too real, so I have to check on him. He said, hi, burp. Oh, yeah, doctor's visits are insanely expensive here. Yep. Yep, I do be living in America, where if you have money, you're probably still gonna die, but at least you'll die on a mattress. yes, doctor's visits are very, very, very expensive here. You spent 3 weeks in mental health hospital for free. So I was at the hospital for I think like a week and a half, and it would have costed. Thankfully, I had really good insurance at the time, so it was covered. It would have costed, I think, $15,000 for a week and a half in the psych ward. Shit's crazy expensive over here. Like like 1 hour of therapy, in America, if you're not insured and it's not covered, is like $120.
The biscuit's here.
Hi, Biscuit. I see you. Costs $30 a month and it covers almost everything. Oh, God, I wish. I wish. So, like, I'm getting ready to move, right? And I'm gonna have to report my move to the state to the state who currently provides my health coverage. And there's an off chance that I'll lose my coverage over something, whether it's my location, whether it's my child's status, whether it's income, so there's a chance that I'll lose it. And if I do lose it, I'm literally gonna have to marry my boyfriend for health coverage. We love America. There's an extra that's like 20 that covers everything. If you're a student, it's paid by the country. If you're a child, it's paid by the country. If you're unemployed, it's paid by the country. Yeah, see, I would love that. So, like, we kind of have stuff that's paid by the government here, but, like, you have to jump through so many hoops to get it, and, like, the requirements and the stipulations for whether or not you're eligible are, like, really hard to meet, honestly. So for the longest time, I couldn't get coverage until they voted to expand it. And now I do get coverage, but I don't know if I still qualify. It's weird. There's like a lot of red tape and loopholes and shit. Insurance is really hard to understand over here. Your country's an ex-communism country. Honestly, I feel like when people complain about like socialism and communism and stuff like that, I feel like it's their lack of understanding that like what you are tying your views to those economic systems are, you're tying it to somebody and some regime that abused the system. Like every system can be abused, and like demagogues and authoritarians can rise up under any economic system. It's not the economic system, it's literally corruption. And I think people don't realize that. Yeah, just because capitalism is working for us right now doesn't mean that an authoritarian regime will never capitalism doesn't protect against authoritarians. Neither does socialism, neither does communism. It's not it's not the system, it's the people that run it. You walk around at night barefoot in the dark alone and you're not scared. If I forgot to lock the door, I don't stress. People look after each other. Yeah. You'll always have bad actors, exactly. Define working. Capitalism's really not working, honestly. If you ask me, we're in end-stage capitalism. For me, I don't think capitalism will ever be sustainable, just in my opinion, because there has to be a bottom. The way that capitalism is built, there has to be a bottom class. There has to be, class warfare, basically. Yeah, capitalism was never meant to work. It's meant to suit the people at the top. That's it. Agreed. I'm glad you agree. That got really political. But see, I'm not afraid to talk politics as long as everybody keeps it civil. It's in my rules. Okay. Mm. See, this is like so soothing. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, and I was perfectly fine before all you guys were here but vibing with me because I was literally just watching YouTube until y'all got here. And now I have my video paused. You feel like this stuff is important to talk about? Oh yeah, 100%. But like I definitely feel like, you know, there's, you know, like it's my channel, so like if I start talking politics and you don't, you know, you don't feel like it or don't want to, like you're 100% free to lurk, you know, or free to even leave, you know, and come back when I'm not talking about politics. I think, you know, because I know that it's heavy all the time, you know, and like talking about it constantly can be stressful. And I know that there are just a lot of people that like don't want to talk about it. Like, do I necessarily agree with that? No. You know, because it's like if you avoid it all the time, then you're unaware of what's like going on in the world. And I don't know if that's necessarily smart, but like it's also not my place to judge you for that or to be like, you know, or to be like you're wrong. Like, if you can't handle it, you can't handle it. If you don't want to, you don't want to. Like, I can't sit there and tell you that I'm 100% in agreement with that, but I'll respect it. Aw, I know you amazing, Diane. No, yeah, like, it's definitely important, though. But you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, you know? Like, I've tried for years to make people that don't care for politics care about politics because, you know, it's literally our lives, you know? But you can't make someone care. Yeah, yeah. I usually mention it, like, once a conversation gets a little political, you know? I'm like, oh yeah, hey, if you're kind of new here, we do this, we talk about this. If I lead a horse to water, you want to give it a bath? I mean, that's fair. Do they be stinky? Is that why you want to give them a bath? I think I'm gonna buy Tux this game. Because I know I'm supposed to be playing games with her in like an hour. I don't know. I kind of want to keep playing. She told me not to though, Biscuit. I feel like she's gonna like judge me. If she told me not to. She said I can't afford it. And not to do it. I don't want her to be mad at me. Oh yeah, who's that YouTuber, Empress? You've worked in a farm before? All of them are stinky? Oh my god, bestie. Co-op with Tux. I mean, either way we're going to. It's just whether or not we're going to play Wizard 101 or this game. But she doesn't have this game. So I'm sitting here like, God, I want, like, I want to gift it to her so bad. Philosophy Tube? Oh, okay. Diane is American just like me. I'm sorry, Diane. Hi, Vic. How's it going? Oh, also, do you want me to call you Pen? I tend to name people like if I know them by something else first. If you would like me to call you Pen, I will call you Pen. Just let me. Hesty said, "Wow, you're good with either." Okay. I just wanted to make sure because of all the shit that's been going on. The state scare you? Yeah, dude. don't want to be here. I don't want to fucking be here, but I am. And there's nothing I can do about it. I was fucking born here. I do be knowing you as Vic. I might alternate between the two. But most of the time, if I meet you as something else, I'll call you what I met you as in my chat, unless you ask otherwise. Can we play this game instead of Yes! Do it, Pesty. It's so calming. The amount of people who have to move to feel like government won't prosecute them for existing, yeah. I think what makes me really sad sometimes is like when I really sit back and think that like there are people that literally flee their country to the United States. And it's like, how fucking bad. You know what I'm saying? Like it hurts my soul. Your friends alternate a lot? Yeah, I alternate. I really do. But like for the most part, I'll probably call you by the name I met you as. I know for a while, well, one of my mods, we would first name him a lot, and he like just one day out of the blue, he was like, "Hey, can you start calling me by my handle?" And we were just like, "Yeah, homie." It took me a while, but I did it. No, but yeah, Biscuit, I'm truly thinking about it. I'm thinking about buying it. I'm thinking about buying it for her. Because we were supposed to do Wiz Wednesdays yesterday, but I was out all day and my neck was just killing me by the time I got home. Circe? Or is it Cersei? I can't remember how to pronounce it. And C always. Okay. I'll call you Empress too sometimes. It's just about what you want to be called. Cersei? I can call you that. Yeah, I usually just call people by their handle. Like if I meet you like online, I usually call you by your handle. But if I meet you in another way, but still online, but like I don't know, it's weird. I usually just call people by what I met them as. Nah, okay, I'll call you Cersei. This is God, it's season 4. Oh my fucking god. I'm thinking about it so hard though. Okay, sorry. I had to tell Tux that I was still resisting the urge to buy her this fucking game. Did they lie about the dynamic weather? Do you even have my PayPal? I don't know if you have my PayPal or not. Look at me sitting here acting like I don't believe him. I really don't believe him, but he's probably 100% serious. You have people in high place. She was yelling at me though. She was like, "No, don't do it. You can't afford it. You're getting ready to move." Oh, wee woo. Emergency. Isn't there a donation button? There do be a donation button. You have Disney Dreamlight? Let's go! It would be cool if this game was in VR, though. Oh my god, Vic. He probably has already done it. No, no. Disney Dreamlight Valley is good. Your emotes no worky? Did your sub expire? Or wait, are you talking about your own personal emotes? You think that means the game is needed? The game do be needed. This game is such a fucking calming vibe. You ever have that moment when you're like, did I take my meds? And then you panic because you don't want to OD, but you don't want to underdose, so you're like, ah! Tell him, Aiden.
What?
Tell him if I can relate to that. Okay, I'm gonna read it. It's Coda's message. It says, you ever have that moment when you're like, did I take my meds? And then you panic because you don't
Oh
want...
my god. That happens like
The sweet stench of success.
You're amazing.
Why did you do... Okay, I'll buy it for her. Thank you for the money. She's gonna be so mad. Store page. Thank you for the money, Pesty. That like I've been wanting to do it for her, but like, you know, thank you for reimbursing me for doing it. Let's do it for her. Head to court. Moving is hard and it hurts. Yes. I am oh, I can't buy the package that way, I don't think. You can't gift packages, right? I think you can. Is there extra left to buy a hamburger? No. But I still have dinner. It's fine. Everything's fine. Where is the store? My cart. Oh, it is letting me purchase the package as a gift. Amazing. Continue. Pesty donoed the monies. It was not me. I swear. That's the note. More power wash. 141 in his thingies. It depends on the package. Oh, okay. Continue. I agree. Any high poopers? Woo! I guess that would be me, huh? That's what No Oasis and Cass and everybody call me. They call me high poop. Read the note. No yell at me. Cass do be a hoot. The Hogwarts Legacy talks with no, was not me. I tend to avoid talks about Hogwarts Legacy because it got so much fucking vitriol. Like, I just, like, it scares me, dude. Like, sometimes the internet makes me scared to express my fucking opinion. Is like, you know, like, because I think it's one of those things where it's like, sometimes I feel like some things are worth avoiding talking about, because, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, it's just a fucking video game, and it's really not worth tearing, you know, like, my entire community apart over, if that makes sense. Cats do be a big smell. I'm scared of wizards. No. I'm scared of the internet. Like, sometimes I just feel like there are certain things that, like, I'm willing to express my opinion about it. I'm just like, I don't know whether or not expressing my opinion is worth losing friends over, if that makes sense. You know? Like, if somebody were to ask me, I'd probably say it, but I probably would say it privately and not on the stream for people to clip. And then be like, oh, Hypo has this opinion, you know? And like share it with a bunch of people, and then everybody yell at me. I avoided the Hogwarts Legacy drama like a fucking... Tell him, Aiden. I avoided that shit so bad, I was like, we're just gonna swerve. Like, we're not gonna talk about it. Power wash do be relaxing, though. Swerve. Something that I did notice is that, like, I know a lot of people that own the game. There's a whole lore thing to the game. What, like hidden lore in the game? To the Power Wash game? Yeah. Yeah, there's Power Wash in lore. It comes in the form of like these little text messages that get sent to you over the so like, yeah, messages. Yeah, it's got so much lore. It comes in the form of these little messages that you get. Hi, Bessie! Long time no see. How you doing? I hope I said your name right. I fucking told you. I told you she was gonna come in here and yell. She's not yelling, but you know, she's sternly talking. Yeah, it has been. It's nice to see ya. Long time no see. Now you have the game. Is he okay? He's fine. He's absolutely fine. He's like this all the time. Honestly, it's worse during allergy season. Like once the pollen calms down, he calms down and he doesn't cough as much. Yeah. They're asking if you're okay.
I'm fine.
Now you have to download games. Download the game. Okay, so I have completed everything, so we'll play you on your save. Like, we'll co-op your shit, your career, when you're ready to play. Because, like, I'm on, like, special jobs and stuff. I can talk. I know words. Oh, you know, Tux actually just started playing Tiny Tina's. Audio muted. Is she telling me that she has my tab muted? Is that... Do you think that's what she's telling me, chat? It's like she's trying to speak to me, I know it. Special. That's exactly what I said, Biscuit. Dredge? What is Dredge? If it's a horror game, I'm not touching it. Not the Dredge from Dead by Daylight, the hit game? Oh, so Bezzy, it is a bonus job. So when you go to the bonus job menu, there's the Mars rover, the gnome fountain, the mini golf course, the steam locomotive, the satellite dish, the food truck, and the solar station. Dredge is a fishing game? A horror fishy game? Not me looking it up. Dredge. Sell your catch, upgrade your boat, dredge the depths for long buried secrets. Do I have to go under the water? I don't like deep water. You're always in the boat? You stay in the boat? Okay. Huh. If it's just kind of spooky and it's not like a horror, I think I could probably do it. Yeah, I could probably do this. I'll put it on my wish list. I could probably do that. Buddy of mine heard that they announced a Warhammer DLC and they might put SpongeBob in place. Yes, SpongeBob is confirmed and so is Warhammer. In Powerwash Simulator, that is. Yeah, so like if I go here, Warhammer 4000 is coming to Powerwash Simulator. And then we're excited to reveal that we'll be diving into the whimsical underwater world of SpongeBob SquarePants in our next special. Happy Pride! Welcome back! Thank you for the bit. It's more thriller and less horror? Okay, okay. Aw, I don't... Cersei, can you afford that? I will play it, and I'll stream it to prove that I've played it at some point in the next, like, couple weeks or so. Like, I only want you to do that if you can afford it. I don't, like, man, accepting gifts is hard. It was easy for me to accept Pesty's money just now because that was for someone else. Happy, 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 happy. Thank you for the bit. You've cheered over 100 bits so far. Thank you. Very sweet. So when I say afford it, okay, if you are making an impulsive BPD urge thing happen, if that's what you're feeling, don't do it. Like, and when I say afford it, I mean that like you will have more than $5 left in your bank account if you if you do it. Thank you for the other bit. Okay, so I got all this. You think so? Oh my god. Don't put yourself in a financial situation. See, this is the hard part for me as a streamer, chat. Is like, do I want streaming to be profitable? Yes. I fucking love it, and I would love to be able to do this and make a solid living off of it, but at the same time, I am so... You're not the situation. Like, at the same time, I am, like, painfully aware that, like, the audience that I pull in are people that can't afford to sustain me like that. So therein lies the rub. Like, I'm between this rock and hard place of like, do I push monetization for my own well-being, or do I just do this as a passion for the community? And like, I struggle with this, chat. I really do. You are the stupid. Oh my god, Biscuit. No, but yeah, so like honestly, I feel like that's been my big struggle for like the past like year or so with streaming. Is like I really love it and I would love to help Aiden because Aiden pays for like my whole life. And like I struggle as a content creator, man, because sometimes I'm just like, I wish I made more money, and then I remember that being who I am draws in an audience, and that audience also tends to be poor because of fucking socioeconomic factors, and it's stupid. I'm not gonna confirm nor deny that you should do that. Because I know that, like, some people gotta do what they gotta do, but at the same time, like, a lot of those key sites run off of stolen keys or stolen credit card purchases. Yeah, it's impulse. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. When I get my payout, if I get a payout this month, I'll get it and play it for you. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Because I can't play it right now. Because we just, Pesty just bought the game for Tux, and I'm getting ready to play games with her. So I won't be able to play it if you buy it for me. So sit on it. Wait. Wait. Yes, Diane. What is it? You guys are so cute for the game recommendations. Calico? Yeah, that's been on my wish list for a long time. Waiting is hard. I feel it. I definitely feel it. I know exactly what you're feeling. Take my pennies, ads! Calico is so nice. You finished it? Calico is cute. See, now y'all are giving me even more recommendations for games. That's been on my wish list for a while. My wish list just becomes this whole, like, fucking catch-all for shit that I want but can't afford. They really do help me get paid out. Like, sometimes ads are the difference between me getting a payout and not getting one. You got gifted Sunhaven? I'm so jealous. Isn't that what it's for, though? Like, it just becomes this catch-all for, like, games, because I think it's one of those things where it's like, when I go to buy a new game, I buy games on impulse, and half the time they're not games that are on my wish list. So then my wish list just sits there, if that makes sense. Yes, exactly. My wish list notifies me when games go on sale and then I don't have the money. It did that to me just now. Like, it was telling me that, something was on sale. I can't remember exactly what. Why is this bucket not clean yet? Because you felt that? I'm glad you felt that. The never-ending wish list that entices you all the time? Yes. No, but yeah, like, that's exactly what happens. Like, I buy something on impulse, and it's never on my wish list. So my wish list just sits there and is like, we see how it is. Sunhaven, yes. Thank you, Biscuit, for answering Diane's question. Another Stardew clone. More focus on the RPG. Yeah, it's got a lot more magic in it, too, I've heard. And the people that I know that have played it, like 5 people sent me messages in like a 4-day period and were like, hey, I've been playing Sunhaven, you'd really like it. And I'm just like, you guys are cute. You can ride raccoons? That's amazing. I would love it. Aw. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, Bezzy. Aw, you too. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Have a great night. And happy Pride. I don't know about Sunhaven, but raccoons! If you like raccoons, have you seen the lady? I don't know if you're a TikTok-y person. I watch TikToks more than I upload TikToks, but like, there's a fucking lady that runs a fucking raccoon drive-through. Like, she just opens her fucking kitchen window and lets the raccoon, she feeds the raccoons. Trash pandas, yes. It do be a time hole, especially for those that, you know, tend to kind of dissociate. That's when I use TikTok the most, when I'm dissociating. Watching more TikToks than uploading, yeah. I try. I think it's weird, man. Like, I have to be like in the mood to like cut, crop, edit, you know? Like, it doesn't require much work to upload a TikTok, but it requires just enough for me to have to be in the mood to do it. You tried explaining dissociation to your dad, unsuccessful. It's hard. It's hard to explain it to somebody that like doesn't know what it feels like. You know, like basically, I try. Like the biggest thing that I say if I'm trying to be really simple about it is like dissociation is zoning out on steroids. Like, you're not zoning out thinking about something in your head, right? And just ignoring everything around you. You're literally like zoning the fuck out. Like, it's just like on a whole nother level. And then of course it gets confusing because then you get to talk about like depersonalization and shit. Also, heads up, if you have depersonalization, I don't know if it'll help you, but showers help me when that happens. Like, oh my god, I'm not real. I'm literally just a bunch of fucking nerve endings in a meat suit. I'm up in the stratosphere some days, I feel. You enjoy depersonalization? I mean, like, I can definitely understand, you know? In the fact that, like, you know, to each their own. Not for me. That shit, like, it makes me panic, right? Because it's like, but I feel like I enjoy dissociation more, but only if I have the correct tools to dissociate with, right? So like Powerwash Sim is actually my dissociation game. Like, if I feel myself dissociating, I just open it up because I can literally just like muscle memory zone the fuck out and do it and feel safe in the dissociation, you know? So it's like I can enjoy dissociation, but depersonalization, that shit scares me. I get really scared. I'm I'm like no, no, no. If I'm not real, what else isn't real? Is anything real? And then I just freak out. And then I have to take a shower. Mm-mm. Oh yeah, we didn't finish this because I was attempting to not use the ladder to do it. Okay. After I clean this, I need to run to the bathroom. I'm literally doing the like wiggle around in the chair to hold it dance. And I need to hold myself accountable and go pee. I mean, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I mean, as long as it's not harming you or anybody else, I don't really see the issue. Yeah, I feel it. Okay, I will return. Yeah, I still haven't used the ladder. I'm like determined to not use it. Okay, I will be right back. Gotta go. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Also sorry that took as long as it did. When you a chonky girl, sometimes going potty takes a while. Alright. Aw, you're so cute, Diane. I'm glad you and Biscuit got some vibe time. Honestly, I'm thinking about while I'm kind of on this, like, semi-hiatus thing, I'm thinking about, like, kind of doing, like, Discord hangouts. Even if I'm not up for talking, I can mute. We can, like, watch stuff. Maybe play game. I don't know. Because I feel like a lot of the time, even if I don't feel like streaming, I could still use the company, if that makes sense. You do that a lot? Yeah. I utilize my Discord a lot. Like, I am constantly doing something in there. And you just exist? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like doing it too. Even if I'm not up for talking, like, I'll be muted and, like, listen to other people. Or if nobody else is talking either. Like, if nobody else wants to talk and we're just doing shit, like, alone but together, if that makes sense. Been playing some 7 Days with Diana and a couple of other streamer friends. That sounds like fun. Yo, I got this massive urge to play Dinkum the other day, and it made me think about you, Biscuit. I was like, I don't even know if I want to play Dinkum without Biscuit. If I'm in a call with a bunch of people, my brain will get overwhelmed and you just deafen for a while. I feel that. Honestly, there are so many of us that are like that, to where, like, we'll get in a call and, like, take turns talking, and, like, you know, then, like, we'll have people that are muted and then people that are talking. And, like, or sometimes we'll literally just all be muted. Either just watching something and we're texting, chatting, you know? Pass the talking stick? Yeah, basically. You know, like, if I kind of start vibing in a VC and it gets relatively large, I'll just, like, I'll deafen and be like, hey, I need to destem. You'll play Dinkum with me, Biscuit? Dude, I think the hardest thing for me is, like, it's not that I don't want to play games with y'all. It's literally just trying to line it up, like, when I actually feel able to. And then, like, with y'all's schedule. I turn off Twitch integration now when we get on 7 Days when I'm with Biscuit. The visual effects are bad. Oh, are they? I didn't know that. Oh. Washing. Oh. Oh, Dinor. Thank you. Is that mac and cheese? Mmm. Mac and cheese. Especially for those with vertigo. I have vertigo, so I would not have fun with that. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to use the ladder. At some point. Maybe not now, but at some point I'm gonna have to use it. I'm so excited. Pesty, thank you again for donating the money. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I love Wizard 101 and it is a chill game, but, like, I'm literally in that headspace where, like, I need something so fucking brain dead. I don't know if anybody else can relate, but, like, that's what I love about this game. Is that it is so fucking brain dead. Like, if I just want to, like, turn off my brain, I can. But that requires playing Dead by Daylight, Aiden. That's not a brain-broken game day. You play Destiny when you're brain dead? Nah, fam. You and I, we are not the same. I mean, it is mindless, I guess, but, like... You know what I think it is, though? It's the guns. Like, the sound of shooting. It overstimulates me when I'm in that brain-broken state. Fucking no Oasis. He said me. Been playing it since day one. Yeah. Honestly, any game that has gun sounds in it, like, there's a potential that I'll get overwhelmed. Like, it usually only happens if, like, I'm already overstimulated, though. Rock. Oh my god, it's mixed vegetables. Mm-hmm. I like mixed vegetables. Guys, if y'all can hear me eating, please tell me and I'll mute. I don't want to bother anybody. If you're playing Destiny solo, you have the sound off half the time? Wow. I mean, I guess that would make sense that you only do it solo, because there's probably a lot of, like, random dying out of nowhere. I can probably... Wait. Oh, I think it's... Aha. Yeah, I need an expansion. Mixed veggies do be good. Also, if I'm with friends, generally we're playing stuff that requires sound, yeah. And see, I think that's why I like this game so much, is because it's got very minimal sound, and what sound it does have is soothing. Yeah, see, I played the research edition. Oxford partnered with Powerwash Simulator to do, like, a study on how games like this affect people's mental health. And I did the research edition, so I got this fancy fucking washer skin. This game didn't stimulate you enough. I feel like it would maybe if you were doing it with a friend. Honestly, this is one of my, like, turn off the brain, watch YouTube games. I feel like for me, it stimulates me just enough. Yeah, the sh sound of the washer. Mm-hmm. Okay, this return thing. Oh! Okay, so we got that one. Oh, okay. Oh! No! Okay, hang on. We don't need the ladder. We don't need the fucking ladder. We don't need it, chat. God damn it. Okay, I remember how I got up here. I hopped on this. I didn't jump soon enough. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, we don't need that fucking ladder. We don't need it. Parkour. Mm-hmm. God, mixed vegetables are so good. Oh. Oh, this isn't done either. Oh. Okay. Parkour. Okay. Parkour. Oh, I tried. Oh. Okay. Fair. I'm trying to see where. Okay. There's some dirt there. Okay. That's good. Good. That's good. And that's also good. Okay. Did that, we did that, did this. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back this way now. Before I forget everything else that I've already cleaned. Yeah, now we gotta clean this. I remember starting this one because Aiden used to make fun of me because I would literally clean shit from the bottom to the top, and he was like, that's not how you do it. So, like, I literally started this one at the top. Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah, and going back to, like... Sorry, I'm eating chicken. Going back to, like, how nice the game is, it's definitely a vibe when you're overstimulated. That would be kind of cool. I agree. We actually play the mini golf. But like, so earlier today, back when I was doing the no mic portion of the stream, playing golf with your friends, I literally had a fucking panic attack, like a really strong one. And I think that's why I opted to open this game when the people that were playing golf with your friends with me were done. I was like, you know, I need to calm down. Very good for that. But you're right, it would be cooler if you got to do the activities, because there's a skate park one. It'd be funny if you got to, like, skateboard around when you were done cleaning it. I like how the arrows were also dirty. And I'm not gonna lie, I really like the big maps. Like, there are, like, really short ones that are just, like, cars or, like, a bicycle. Like, they're vehicles, like, pretty much. And it's like, I hate those. Like, the bigger the maps got, the more invested I became. Because this is one of the bigger ones. I literally power wash an entire fucking temple. Where is it? I think it's at the bottom. Yeah. The fucking palace. I cleaned the whole thing. This ancient monument was cool too, and the statue. The subway platform is one of my favorite maps, period. Hands down. And the washroom was good. Oh, that's the temple. I meant the palace. The treehouse is also a good one. That one's really tedious, though. And see, I feel like once you go through and, like, you know, do the career mode or whatever, like, you kind of figure out which ones are fun for you during certain times. The playground is also another one that takes a considerable amount of time. I guess there's more money to be earned in these since one of the updates. Because I've literally been playing this game since early access. Can of peaches. And choco chip pancakes? That sounds so good. I just have some, shredded chicken. It's baked, I think? Or is it, or is it boiled, babe? The chicken. Crock potted. Okay, crock pot chicken. And then I got some mac and cheese and some, mixed veggies. Here we go. Ding! And see, I feel like there's also a big piece of this that, like, I underutilize. Because, like, there's literal soap that makes things easier to come off. You know, like, you can clean a bigger area faster with the soap, but I'm just kind of like, I don't need no soap. We'll just use that good old water pressure. Mm-hmm. It's so satisfying! The soap is expensive? Yes. The soap is very expensive, but, like, as you progress in the career, like, I have all this money, right? And, like, I don't think I have anything to buy. Tiny Tina Doobie, it looks fun. I haven't played it myself, but... Hi, Mama! Rauschketeer, the Mama. The Rauschketeer, formerly known as Mama Pizza. How are you doing? I guess I could buy all the outfits. How are you doing, Mama? It's nice to see you. Okay, and then that's the soap. Oh, there's new equipment? I own it all. I like how it says it's new, but I own it. Happy Pride! Big Gage! You just had dinner? What was for dinner? I'm eating dinner right now. I had some crock pot chicken and mac and cheese and veggies. Are you playing Tiny Tina right now, Cersei? You got something I might remember? You are? I hope you're having a good time. Sam made bang bang chicken with rice and broccoli. Oh, that sounds so good. Did the lactose intolerance get you bad? Yeah, all the pride emotes. They're so cute. Wait, can I not switch? Oh yeah, I remember. The specials make you use a certain gun. I forgot. Oh, you have the type 2 beatus? Aw. Sorry, Mama. How is adjusting the diet been for that kind of stuff? I'm gonna have to majorly adjust my diet soon too after I have surgery. Squirt, squirt. I like how I can just tap it and like make a line. Yeah, Aiden? It's been since February. Once you got over the 2 weeks of carb and sugar withdrawal, you adjusted fine. That's good. I think the big thing for me is gonna be carbs as well. Because like I have to my stomach's gonna be super small, so I'm gonna have to eat protein first. I think that's gonna be the hardest thing. Because like I am constantly wanting to eat my carb first because I love carbs. But if I eat the carbs and then I get full, then I don't get any protein and that's bad. But I'm glad you adjusted pretty good. It's always hard having to adjust your diet, you know? He had to severely limit his carb intake, yep. Because carbs, like, for the most part, carbs just kind of break down into sugar. They're, you know, the more complex they can be, the better. It's them simple carbs that'll get you. Yep. Oh yeah, but Mama, speaking of the surgery, I had to get that gallbladder ultrasound. No gallstones. So I'm pretty much 100% clear to proceed, so we're just waiting on insurance to approve it, and then we schedule. And then, because my BMI is on the higher side, they want me to go on a 3-week. liquid diet before the surgery instead of a 2-week, and I'm like, oh god. I'm like, no. Yes. I'm excited and I'm nervous, but I know it'll be useful and helpful in the long run. Yeah. But, I mean, I do like a lot of the protein shakes that are, like, on the list of, like, what I can drink. So, I think it's just gonna be hard not having something to, like, fucking nom on. You know? But I'm pretty sure I can have Jello. So I think that's probably what, when I need a substance, you know? When I feel like I want something substantial, probably gonna have some Jello. And then, like, after the surgery, you went 2 days on a liquid diet and you wanted to hurt things. Yeah, I'm gonna be struggling. And then after the surgery, I think it's 2 to 3 weeks of a liquid diet after the surgery as well. And it's like I have to like teach myself how to eat again. So it's like I'll do the liquid diet and then I have to do puree. I literally have to puree everything before I eat it for a couple of weeks. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. The dingus. It dinged. Yeah, I'm like, oh no. It's like it's gonna be worth it though. Hmm. I got this. I do. Yeah, and I'm gonna have a little bit to prepare because, like, we've kind of stretched it out now because of all the delays on stuff. Like, my health site got caught up in limbo because her schedule was just way too big and she couldn't fit me in. So, we're moving at on July 8th to the apartment. So I can't be having it then. And then we're going to Atlanta in middle July, so like I'm pretty sure we're gonna be having it in August at the earliest. So I still have time to prepare. I do be having some plans. And then if all goes well based on like the timing and like my recovery and stuff, in October I'll probably be heading back to Utah to visit Tux again. Cause she wants me to come visit her again. Get on the plane. Yeah. I'm trying to travel a lot more when I can, because I've noticed that like going places and traveling really helps me because I don't feel stuck, you know? Yeah, Aiden? You okay? Okay. You'd think he smokes, y'all. I did it. I cleaned the dummy. Is some more my Dinor? Hmm. We don't need no ladder chat. Nope. Yes, Circe. Thirsty. All the ways. What's the eating disorder I got? I have binge eating disorder. I'm in recovery. Yes, mama. But yeah. Yeah, I have binge eating disorder. So a lot of my eating disorder is considered compulsive, and it's like some of it's tied to my health anxiety because like whenever I feel that sense of impending doom and I feel like I'm dying, I will literally just stuff my face until I don't feel that way anymore. Because I guess like somewhere in my head I started to believe that if I'm able to eat and digest food that I'm not gonna die. You're in the binge restrict. Aww. I hope you're doing okay and that you're managing pretty well. Eating disorders are no fucking joke, and I don't wish them on anyone. Yes, all the huggies. All the huggies and the mental health. So, I'll restrict, but it's weird. I binge more often than I restrict, and when I restrict, I don't really think it's part of the eating disorder. I think it's part of the mental illness because, like, I will literally forget to eat. Yeah, it's pretty much a package deal. Yeah. But, like, my health anxiety is so bad. Like poor Aiden. Every time I feel like a little twinge or a little pain in my leg, like I look at him and I'm like, I have a blood clot. And it's gonna fucking travel to my heart and kill me. And like I will legitimately believe that for like 20 fucking minutes every time I feel a little pain in my leg. That's so fucking stupid. And like whenever I have like so I get cluster headaches and my cluster headaches make me feel like I'm gonna have a stroke. Like, instead of me processing in my brain and being like, hey, you have cluster headaches, this is a thing, like, I'm literally like, it's a stroke, I'm gonna die. Even though I know damn well that, like, it's something I've been dealing with for a while. Mama, I hope you are proud of me, Mama. I ate my chicken and my veggies, and I saved the mac and cheese for last. I did it. I practiced my mindful eating. Spicy brains. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that too. 100%. I I get the I'm ugly thing like so much. Like I don't like mirrors. Like I actively avoid mirrors. Um no. Have you figured out any tactics that kind of like help you out with that? Or is it just a struggle and you haven't figured out any cope yet? Yes, we are all goddess. Well, see, this is how my brain works, right? You're a goddess. Cersei's a goddess. Everybody in the chat is a god or a goddess, or just, you know, we're vibing, you know? But like not me. It applies to all of y'all, but not me. And everybody else should be patient with themselves and show themselves love, but not me. How dare me? I'm awful. I don't know I tried. Did you see me? Did you hear me struggle? I was like, wait. What is Hang on. Yeah, we're just vibing. Oh. Apparently just God is gender neutral in and of itself. Because it evokes and is meant to mean, you know, a cosmic or all-powerful being. Alright, enjoy your food, Diane. I've been there, Cersei. I really have. It doesn't, like, cycle like that for me. But... And I typically don't restrict, really. I just, I forget. And then when I realize I haven't eaten all day, I overcompensate by binging. And I emotionally eat as well. Aww. Well, we loves you, and you is beautiful, and we just want you to be happy and healthy. And I'm, like, I for damn sure am not gonna sit here and act like I know what's best for other people when it comes to their eating habits. It comes from your mom. That's where my body image issues come from. And, like, my subsequent, you know, troubled eating. Facts, dude. That's why I'm trying so hard with my kids. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I have emotional outbursts sometimes when it comes to, like, interacting with my kids. But, like, once I am able to calm down, like, I sit my kids down and I'm like, look, it was not your fault that I couldn't handle my emotions. That is on me, and I'm sorry. And, like, I feel like that's all I ever wanted from my parents. You know? It's just that acknowledgement that, like, you know, I'm not perfect. You know? Like, because, like, I'm not perfect, you know? Like, sometimes I get frustrated with my kid and, you know, like, I'll raise my voice a little or, you know, word something a little too harshly, you know, and I can tell it hurts his feelings, and I'm like, hey, like, look, I'm sorry. Like, and I hope you forgive me, you know? I was feeling a big emotion, but that doesn't make it okay to treat you like that, you know? And, like, I just, like, I wish more parents would do that. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, the arrow's done. You saw you had a can of chili mac in your pantry? Nice. Chili mac. Sounds good. Dude, I love my chat so much. We just bounce back and forth between, like, heavy-ass topics and, like, food! No, but, like, yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. Right? Mm-hmm. Dude, that I'm not laughing because I think it's funny and I'm taking it lightly. I'm laughing because, like, I have a similar experience. Like, my mom and I are currently, I would say we're a decent amount through reconciliation, but, like, it took us a long time to get there. Like, I'm in my mid-30s. See, sometimes you have to do that. There's nothing wrong with that either. I'm never gonna sit there and make somebody feel bad for that shit. I will never understand that. And she's your mama! And it's like, okay, so? Like, why do I have to surround myself with people that make me feel awful? That's a deep thought. But I definitely understand. And that's just, like, that just saddens me, man. That makes me so sad. Like, I just, I don't know. Like, I try to give as much grace as I can, like, oh, it was a different time, they went through hell, but it's like, you going through hell isn't a reason to put your kids through hell, you know? I don't know. Generational trauma be a fucking bitch, though. Because I don't know how many times I tried to tell my family that their shit was fucked up, and that until somebody or multiple people fucking healed, we would just keep passing that shit on from generation to generation. And I became the one to heal. Aw, I'm so sorry to hear that, Cersei. That shit, that's awful. If confrontation and me cutting her off didn't have her open her mind to, maybe I am awful, then it's all on them. Yeah. Like, because I think that's the number one thing is, like, people don't want to hear the truth about themselves. Like, I see that in friendships, much less familial relations. It's like, I see that with, like, friendships, where it's like, if you try to approach a friend and be like, hey, when you say this or act like this, it makes me feel like this. Like 80% of the time, the other person takes it as an attack and doesn't want to admit, and then they start blaming you. Like, oh, well, I only act that way because you act this way. And it's like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. Once she was gone, I was opening the letter him in. He's been putting so much work. See, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. Like, I went no contact with, like, pretty much my entire family. The only one I talk to on a regular basis now is my mom. Because I let her know a long time ago that the ball was in her field. If she didn't want to at least, acknowledge, that I struggle because of my childhood, like, I didn't ask for much. I'm like, I don't need no fucking apology. I don't, like, I just want you to hear what I've said, to treat me better, and to put an effort in. I'm tired of being the only one putting effort into relationship. So I talk to my mom now because she's the only one that's done that. Like, she puts in work. Like, is it perfect? No. But it's a lot better than it was before. I'm glad you and your dad are reconnecting though, Cersei. I know it's hard too, you know? But I'm glad I've let my mom back in. But I'm also glad that I have my therapist, you know? Because that way, like, if I'm feeling stuff, I don't have to dump it on her, you know? And I can go back to my therapist and be like, hey, I was feeling this when I had this interaction with my mom. Like, is this valid? Do you think this is worth pursuing? I love having my therapist to bounce shit off of. Oh my god. I love my therapist so much. I don't know what I would do without my therapist. Therapists are hella amazing. Ah, that's caps. Are we back? The trickster wink. I'm actually kind of excited to go back to DVD for the anniversary. I just, like, God, I wish the game was as fun as it was for me 3 years ago. Hi, Justin! Welcome back, Mama. Gage. Hi, A. Oh, he clean. You're only talking when fights are done? That's more than okay. Slack came in to say hi to Mama. Am I gonna grab the pride charms? Yeah, I have until the end of the month to do it, yeah. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that, Cersei. Yeah, it's not always amazing with, you know. It took me a lot of trial and error, honestly. Like, I think I went through like 6 therapists before I found the one that works for me. Okay. Pride charms. I thought this one really worked for me, but then stuff just got messy. Yeah, I feel. I really enjoy my therapist now, but if something ever happened and I needed to find a new one, I'm sure I would find someone. But I'm also not content to just stay with a therapist that isn't working for me either. I will leave so fast. Because I've learned that, like, it's gotta be a good fit. It's not any therapist will do. And it's gonna take trial and error sometimes. That's something that I've learned. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'll get them. I'll get the charms. How's washing? Washing's going okay. We got Tux a copy of the game because we're supposed to be vibing and hanging out tonight. So we're gonna have a Tux here soon. We'll probably wash with her for a little bit and then I'll raid her while we wash. I feel that. I feel that. There's, you know, certain places and certain locales have a lot of old-fashioned people and the demographics just not there. Like, and like what I think is funny is like the lack of understanding of sapphic relationships. Like, for example, like my mom, one time we all went out to dinner, like me, her, my sibling, stuff like that. And like she happened to mention something because like I was like the waitress was cute. I was talking about how the waitress was attractive. And then she was like she mentioned something about because, you know, I'm with Aiden that like I thought that was just a phase and I'm sitting here like no. Like like just because I'm dating a man doesn't mean that I'm not attracted to not men. Huh? Like that was fun. I had to educate a little bit. I want some chili mac, share. Share the chili mac. My partner's like, man, that girl is cute. And I'm like, hell yes, exactly. Thank you for sharing, Diane. Yeah, I'm not picking sides, like, at all. And then, like, trying to explain to my mom, you know, that, like, pan and bi are two different things, and, like, what demi is, you know? Like, because if we're not talking, like, in terms of, like, you know, demi, you know? Like, I'm demi, but I'm also pan, so it's like, I'll, you know, I'm demisexual, pan-romantic. If, yeah. Demisexual, pan-romantic. Yes, yes. Thirsting for in-game hot ladies. Let's go. Yep. I feel it. Like my mom will sit there and like she doesn't get it. Like she fucking tries. But like, you know, if people treat me insanely differently for like, you know, for shit like that, I just don't talk to them anymore. Like mainly because it's one of those things where in my opinion, like if what you do in your own private life and in your own bedroom affects how somebody sees you or treats you, like they don't deserve you in their life anyway. Because it's like why should that bother you? You're not in my bedroom with me. You know? Like why? A bi thirst queen? I love it when you'll send me some shit and you're like bi panic mode activate. Yeah, I don't interact with my biological family all that much. And I'm very lucky to have gotten to that point in, you know, my own personal growth that I've been able to realize that like I'm not the problem in that situation. 'Cause I'm not. You know, and like you really can choose the energy that you allow into your life, you know? And it doesn't even have to be something like as, you know, as serious as like discrimination and like not just letting people be who they are. Like with my dad's side of the family, I've kind of cut them off because they expect me to pull 100% of the weight of the relationship. Like it was always my responsibility to bring my kids to see them. It was always, you know, when are you coming to see us? When are you doing this thing? It was never, when are you free? I want to come visit. It was always, why don't you call me instead of, you know, calling me to check on me? Like, if you want to talk to me, call me. Like, why is it my fault that you want to talk to me and I didn't call? How am I supposed to know that you want to talk to me if you don't call? If I want to take your partner, it really wasn't a solid relationship to start with. Fucking mama. You do have preferences based on gender? That's okay. Even if someone is attractive, I can't tolerate contact unless there's emotional connection. Yeah. Like, I feel like, you know, with the spectrum of it all, like, you don't have to slap just one label on you. I feel like demisexual pan-romantic makes a lot of sense for me. Because if I don't have an emotional connection, nah. But I can have an emotional connection with anyone. You know? Like, regardless of their gender. So, in that way, like, I feel like that sums it up, right? Demisexual pan-romantic. Happy Pride Month, Justin. I see you. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with still figuring stuff out, you know? Like, for the longest time, I thought I was straight. and then I met my first girlfriend, and I was like, okay, I must be bi. You know, like there, you know, you figure it out along the way. And it's not like a static thing either. Your preferences can change over time, you know? Mm-mm-mm. Ding, dude, y'all, the dings, they're so nice. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, yep. I feel that. I went through a phase like that too. It didn't last very long, but like it was there. So I've actually gone through periods of both, right? Where like I was seeking something through sex, so I thought I was hypersexual. And then there was a time where I had like no fucking interest in sex to the point where like I was like, wait, am I becoming ace? But it wasn't even really that. It was that I was dealing with so much else in my life, you know, that I just didn't have interest in sex at the moment. You know? Because like, and it lasted a long time. Like it lasted like a damn near year. So like I was like truly like, wait, have I, you know, have I lost my love for this, you know? Am I never gonna have sex again? I was like, ah! We're a wave pool. Yeah, that's a really good way to express that. Yeah, like as you age and stuff. Mm-hmm. Aw. I'm glad you're relating to me. That makes me feel good, and I'm sure it makes you feel good too. You know, to be understood is like, you know, like one of the most common fucking human needs. And sometimes I feel like it doesn't get met for everyone. Oh yeah, hormonally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, yep. Yeah, no, like I went through that stage, man. I was like, what is going on? Like I thought something was wrong. I was like, wait. And you're right though, like hormonally that's like a big thing too. Like like just over the course of like the cycle, you know? Like that shit ebbs and flows from month to month. you know? And then, yeah, like, especially over time as well. Like, I have noticed as I've aged, like, I don't have a desire as much baseline, but there are certain things that will, you know, make it stronger. Are you not? I mean, you might not be. If you're not, it's one of those things where, like, you have to be, like, really honest with yourself, right? Where it's like, is this a compulsion or are you getting something out of it? You know what I mean? Like for the longest time I equated sex and love, right? So like for the longest time I had a lot of sex because I thought that sex meant love. You know, so it's kind of like I started to realize that I was misconstruing my sexual desire because I was literally craving love, if that makes sense. So hypersexuality feels, if that's more of a compulsion than it is, you know, a desire, if that makes sense. Like am I making sense? Like that's how I've always kind of seen it. That like you're not hypersexual unless you're feeling compulsed. You have a desire for it that feels unnatural? You might be using pleasure to fill a hole, or you might be using pleasure to feel something that you can't feel unless you're being pleasured, if that makes sense. Because, like, unless you literally feel like you have to or something bad is gonna happen, you know, I don't really see it as hypersexuality. Like, I see hypersexuality as more so, like you are so preoccupied with sex that it literally interferes with your day-to-day life. Because if I remember correctly, like, hypersexuality is a disorder. Like, it's literally, like, disordered behavior. Don't fucking do that! Not gonna say nothing. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even really call that, honestly. Because, like, there's an awareness there that, like, I feel like isn't a problem. Like, the function of the day-to-day life is still there. And I feel like there's always a fine line for that anyway. You know, whether something is, you know, like a disordered, you know, balance. Oh my fucking god. Cersei, I'm so glad that, like, you vibe with me and that, like, you get what I'm saying. Oh my god. Not me peeking. Where's the hex sandpaper? It says happy gay, everyone. Not your status. Don't call me a plonker. Oh, you did? You're funny. Really glad to meet someone who has BPD and made it past 30 without destroying their life. That's debatable. like I know that, like, there are worse outcomes, you know? But like I wasted my entire 20s struggling with this disorder. Like I feel so stunted. Like I'm definitely lucky to, like, one, still be here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I never wanted to, because I have, you know? But I be fighting that good fight, you know? Like, and this is the first relationship that I've been in that's healthy. Like, every other relationship that I was in prior to this one was so fucking unhealthy. It's possible to live with this disorder, but, like, it takes a lot of work and, you know, like, a lot of therapy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you just have a high libido. And, like, honestly, you're young. Like, you know, like, you're a young adult. So, like, I feel like your sex drive is gonna be higher anyway. You know, because, like, you're in, like, your peak sexuality years. If that makes sense. That's a good way to put it, too, mama. I'm so glad you and Brian are happy. You have a relationship of sort that functions, yeah. I definitely get that because of the hallmark of BPD being, you know, just like a string of like every relationship you're in, whether it's a friendship or a romantic partnership, is unhealthy. Yeah. It's a marathon. See, I think the biggest struggle for me, and I couldn't really move past it until I was in therapy, was literally realizing that any connection isn't necessarily good. You know, like, cuz I had it in my head, you know, because I have that intense fear of abandonment, that, like, as long as I have people in my life, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter how they treat me, you know? So I became like a doormat, you know? And, you know, and then of course I had some of those toxic behaviors of, like, you know, just out of sheer desperation of not wanting to lose someone, you know? And, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, there's my job to make sure they're okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it can manifest in many ways. Like, for me, it was an intense fear of abandonment. You know? Like I would rather stay in a relationship of any kind, whether it was a friendship or a partnership, you know? I would rather stay in it even if I was unhappy, because the ulterior, like, you know, the alternative was being alone, which was terrifying to me, you know? And, you know, like, it took a lot of therapy for me to, like, really come to terms with and realize that, like, sometimes being alone is better. That how you're treated fucking matters, you know? And now I think I would say that I have, like, pretty high fucking standards. Like, am I the best at, like, telling people that I don't like the way they treat me? No. I'm not there yet, but I'm definitely there in the sense of, like, I will literally spend less and less time with you until until we don't spend time together anymore if I feel like you're not treating me well. You know, I haven't had a lot of the balls and the gusto to, like, have those hard conversations with everyone, but I speak with how I spend my time, you know, and what I'm willing to entertain. I'm learning to say no, and I feel like that's, like, one step at a time, you know? Like, are there people that I should probably talk to? Yeah. Am I going to? No. But I'm saying no more than I ever have, you know? Yes. What does CPTSD mean? Okay. So CPTSD stands for Complex Post-Traumatic Stress Disorder. So you know how PTSD is when somebody... I love you too, mama. So you know how regular PTSD, right? Somebody experiences a traumatic event, right? Like like they witness a crime, you know, they're assaulted, you know, war, stuff like that. So it's like that, but not one event. So I have CPTSD because I had a traumatic childhood, and then after I left my family, I experienced multiple trauma. So it's more so that I was kind of like, I was born out of trauma. So I don't know what living outside of trauma is, because it's most of what I've experienced in my life, right? So like I lived in an unsafe environment. It's an extended, prolonged traumatic event. Yeah. Yeah. So it manifests differently than regular PTSD. They are different. Yeah, like I don't know what, like I have lived in my fight or flight response for so long. That's where that health anxiety comes from, and how I could literally be just chilling, vibing, and then all of a sudden I'm panicking because my nervous system, like my body has a physical response now. It's like, wait, everything's fine. There's no way that everything's fine. Even though everything is fine, my body is like, no, we gotta go. And then I get pumped up and then I panic. That's kind of a symptom of my CPTSD. So it's not just one big traumatic event. It's literally living in trauma for a prolonged amount of time. And what happens to your brain because of that. So like a prime example, you know how I get like really uptight and uncomfortable almost to the point of panic when two people start disagreeing in any environment for me. Like if I am bearing witness to a disagreement, like I literally, like my palms get sweaty, I fucking freak out, I start to panic. That's literally a CPTSD response, because the second I get a whiff of conflict and I'm like, "Oh god, emergency." That's where that comes from. Yeah. Pesty, I love you. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'd be like. Constantly, all the time. Like every little thing. Like, yes, yeah, it's where the empath thing comes from. So empathy, as we like to try to treat it as a good thing, but it's literally a trauma response. It's called hypervigilance. Yeah, a sigh. Yeah, dude, sometimes Aiden's vibe, like I'll just feel it. Like his eyebrows drop, right? And he gets this tone in his voice, and like it could literally have nothing to do with me, but I'm sitting here like he's mad at me. I'm like, "Oh my god, he's fucking mad at me. He's going to leave me. What do I do?" Yep. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. like people see it, like people sometimes get impressed by it and they see it as like a superpower, and it's like, yes, you can see it in a positive light if you want to, but at the end of the day it's a trauma response. I doubt that, Vic. Wait, was that worded wrong? No. Did you word that wrong? Or are you saying that you have CPTSD? Am I misunderstanding what you meant, Vic? You do? Okay. I thought you were literally saying that Pesty has CPTSD because of you. I interpreted that wrong. Yeah, he just looks at you and you know you must have done something. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. You experience everything. Yeah, you might have CPTSD, especially if like, for like most of your upbringing, you didn't feel safe. Like the traumatic childhood is pretty much like the big old marker for it. Yeah, fight, flight, fawn, or freeze. I freeze sometimes. I try not to fawn anymore. Fawn used to be my go-to. I hardly ever choose fight. Sometimes I do. But I only ever fight with words. I don't fight with my body. You fight and fawn. Yeah, I tend to fawn and freeze. I just be like, nope, not doing nothing. And that, like, that's where that comes from. Like, my mom used to, like, say I was lazy all the time and stuff, and, you know, that I wasn't gonna amount to anything because I literally just never wanted to function. She saw it as me not wanting to function, but it was literally me freezing, not being able to do something. Oh yeah, Diane? That's good. Food journals can really help doctors kind of figure out what's going on. Oh yeah, yeah, I've definitely been trained to not fight, 100%. And I feel like when I do fight, it's literally the BPD side of me coming out. Because, like, I'm being combative, but, like, I have quiet BPD. I don't have petulant BPD, or I can't remember the other two types, but I have quiet BPD, so, like, it went undiagnosed for so long because I have the quiet type, because, like, most of the symptoms that I was experiencing, I would turn back inward on myself. Like, people with quiet BPD don't lash out, they lash in. That's kind of how they say it. Extra fun size. You have pestilence BPD. After these messages. I mean, how did this become a conversation about my height? Oh, it's so funny. I'm also short. How tall are you, Vic? If you want to share. If you want to share. You don't have to share. I be 5'1". I teeny. I shorts. 5 foot fuck all? So I'm an inch taller than you. Holy shit. I'm taller than someone. Oh my lord. You've had panic attacks simply because things were too good and we're bound to get twice as bad because it's been so calm for so. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That sounds familiar. Like, I don't know how to live with everything being okay. Like, I've noticed myself picking fights when shit is too quiet, like when shit feels too peaceful. Like, and it's like I don't even realize that I do it. Like, I just, like, instinctively find something to pick at and then just pick it to death. Yeah. Aiden knows what I'm talking about. He sat up when I was talking about it. You know, oh, you know how sometimes I just can't be in peace because I don't know how, so I'll, like, focus on something really fucking small and start a fight about it. Yeah, yeah, see, he's aware. Stop growing when you turn 12, just quit. Yeah, yeah, I think I quit growing when I was like 12 or 13 or something. I blame all the prenatal cigarettes. My mom smoked while she was pregnant with me. You almost broke up with your kind, incredible, caring partner because of that? Aww. Yeah, yeah, I'll do shit like that. Literally self-sabotage out the wazoo. According to the zoo height chart, she's emu height? Wait, emus are that short? You're 5'5"? Okay. I like that I'm, like, really teeny, because, like, I'm 5'1" and Aiden's 6 foot. And I love it. He's super tall. ACOA talks about stress as like a type of addiction because we're used to such chaos that we don't know how to function without it being a high stress situation. Yeah, okay. So is there like a structured like therapy base around that yet? Or is it still kind of like in its infancy? 5.2, let's go. Mini? Okay, I'm probably gonna look into that. And I'll talk to my therapist about it too. Because I do think that I'm gonna benefit from a wide range of therapies. Because, like, the DBT works well for my BPD symptoms, but it's not necessarily the best thing for me all the time. I've noticed, right? Like, sometimes I'll be feeling some shit, and I'm like, what DBT skill could I use for this? And, like, I'm just, like, literally drawing a blank, you know? When we meet, it's gonna be so weird. Yeah, because you're, like, over a foot taller than me. Video games as part of therapy? Oh, 100%. I wish I had an environment that was video game heavy earlier in my life, because I didn't really start gaming until I was 30-ish. Like, yeah, like about 30, like 28, 29, 30, around that time. Oh, so Luton! Hi! Mi fartas bone. We're speaking Esperanto, by the way, chat. I'm tired. What's that? Aww, you cute. Oh, thank you for that, Vic. Hang on. I'm gonna put that in my Google search bar. We've been having a big old mental health conversation. Oh yeah, I want this fucking book. It's called Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents. It has been recommended to me so many times. Like, I think I need it. Okay. I will definitely message you, honestly. Ooh, that sounds good. Is this a pickup line? Oh no. Okay. Oh, there's like whole workbooks on this, Vic. Accidentally vegan. Yeah, see, I feel like that's where therapists like therapy in general, you know, like I feel like it's an amalgam. Like I don't think there's like one therapy circuit that's like best for everyone. Like you kind of pick and pull from all of them in my opinion. Mhm. Yep. And like DBT, right? DBT is like one of those things that like has a high success rate for people like me with borderline personality, and it's like it works sometimes, but there are certain aspects of it that like don't work, and I wish I had another tool for those times. So I've actually been working with my therapist. Dialectical behavioral therapy, so it's it's not like CBT in terms of like trying to get you to rethink situations, because it specifically works in coping more than anything. And, you know, seeing, I call DBT the unreliable narrator version of CBT. If you're an unreliable narrator, DBT is probably going to work better for you. if that makes sense. Like if your thoughts are so distorted to the point where like you don't know if you can trust your own thoughts, DBT is probably better because there's a lot of emphasis on like checking the facts and stuff. That's okay. Yeah, no, it's just a form of therapy. Like you can do it individually or in groups. Um Oh, okay. No, that makes sense, Vic. Yeah, because like it doesn't necessarily have to mean, adult children of like alcoholics specifically, just like any child of like a dysfunctional type of toxic family. That makes sense. You were told you overly obsessed with truth. I've been told that before too. Not gonna lie.
I consume ice cream.
Oh, are you already in? Okay, so you do your career. Oh yeah, no, you just go right into the career. Now, this is why I like this game. It's like so self-explanatory. It's literally turn off your brain. Oh, you don't hear Tux? Oh, yeah, there you go. Now you should be able to hear Tux.
Oh, hi, Anne. You should turn on my little avatar so they can see me.
Yes. Yes. What is going on? I have messed my thing up.
Oh,
It
no.
helped you a lot with learning about ADHD and how that and the trauma have kind of melded. Yeah, yeah. I've actually been looking into a lot of where's the tooth section? Where's the Tux tooth?
No,
Hello?
I just never disabled yours, and if you're not in a voice channel, it doesn't show up on my side anyways, so...
Yeah, I
When I
thought I
stream, you're
had your
usually
tooth.
asleep anyways.
Oh, you know what?
But
It's
you need
because
to...
we were recording. I need to add it on this scene.
Ah, gotcha.
Of course, add existing. Uber. She large and in charge.
Holy cow.
Are you ever stuck in a loop of what am I and does my insert illness define who I am to a point where who I am otherwise doesn't matter? Dude, I get like that sometimes, and I actually try to read into research, right? That like because sometimes I'll be like, "Oh, I have BPD, this is who I am." But I think it's also important to know that there's a lot of trains of thought that kind of believe that BPD is kind of a catch-all diagnosis for anyone that had a traumatic childhood to the point where like BPD may not exist at all. This might just be CPTSD, and that BPD might be the diagnosis that you slap on someone to kind of say like these are our troublemakers when in all reality they're just reacting to the trauma that they've experienced. Dude, you want to talk about falling down a rabbit hole? I was like, "Oh my god."
Talking about falling down a rabbit hole, my mom, right? Like, she's over there and she's this conservative Christian and all of that, but, Amazon has a series about exposing stuff in the homeschooling community and stuff and all the corruption and all that, right?
Mhm.
It's going to be releasing on like Amazon Prime Video tomorrow, and she called me up to ask how she can watch that. I'm like, wait, what? You want to watch that? Like, my conservative mom wants to watch something where they're exposing a lot of stuff inside the homeschooling community, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, sure. Give me a sec. You will have an Amazon Prime account in like 2 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you're wanting to explore this stuff? You are going down a rabbit hole that I want you to go down. Go for it.
Wait. Okay, hang on. Let me catch up with Chai. Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
So Mama Pizza, I definitely understand what you're talking about. Like putting a name on it can really help people understand and cope. So I get what you're saying there. And then like, okay, so your ADHD coach taught and explained to you that it's common for women to be misdiagnosed with BPD and bipolar, and it's literally just ADHD. That's strange.
That
I
is
guess because
strange.
ADHD would probably manifest in women differently.
Yeah, we do have different brains. Which I'm trying to get my brother to understand.
They gave you a Rorschach test? What the huh? Those are so outdated. For those of you that don't know, Rorschach is ink blot. Ink blot tests. I didn't know that they
Technically,
did that anymore.
I knew what that was, but I totally forgot the name of it.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't want to start stream right in the middle of this big, huge, mental health conversation, though.
Sorry. Oh, you know what?
It's
How
okay,
about
it's
I'll
okay.
deafen and I'll vibe and then we'll raid you.
No, no.
Are you sure?
Well, if you have this whole thing going on right now, let's finish this out real quick because honestly, I do want to talk about it. You
Okay.
know. Mhm.
You thought it was a normal thing until you talked with a friend who's studying med in UK and was like, "The fuck? Yeah, nah. That's insanely outdated." But like I feel like honestly, there's a whole school of thought too that like the whole DSM needs to be thrown out. There's like a whole train of thought as in, like that we're actually hurting people by putting them in boxes and that mental health care should be more broad scope, and more symptom based than disorder based, if that makes sense. I think it's a really interesting way to think about it. Um, would your ADHD make your voice sound younger? No. Sometimes people's voices are naturally younger, and sometimes people speak with a more childlike voice because it makes them feel safe, which is a symptom of something, but I can't really say what because I'm not an expert.
And then some of us just make our voices sound younger, anyways.
Everyone is a deviant, yeah, and has some type of disorder, yeah. Yeah, because like it's not, nobody's perfect. um
Po buddy's po buddy's perfect. I don't know. I don't know how that goes.
um Yeah, no, but like I even do it too. Like when I use a younger tone in my voice, I'm regressing, right? Like I'm soothing myself, you know? Like I will feel better in some way by regressing. I regress a lot. Like sometimes I just want to like color and like sometimes I'll eat baby food or like I want to eat baby food. Like and it's literally you just trying to take care of your inner child. At least that's what I've been told.
Honestly, baby food though is such a vibe.
Baby food is such a vibe, dude. Baby bananas are so good.
They are. So, okay. Um, memory unlocked from childhood, right? um, our baby food was never stigmatized in my family, right?
Mhm.
So it was so what sometimes we go to like natural grocers and stuff like that. We would just, we would want to get baby food and my mom would let us, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, because there's nothing wrong with it, honestly.
Exactly. It's just smashed food, you know?
Yeah.
And we'd get like banana or strawberry or something like that. Usually with the fruity flavors, not like puree. That one's nasty.
No, it's just the fruits. The vegetables can go fuck off. It's just the fruits.
Yes.
The fruits are good.
Yes,
You got a
exactly.
stuffy?
You've seen me.
Mama got a stuffy. What'd you get? Oh no. Okay, so I regress around my partner a lot too, Cersei. But no, Mama, I was gonna like I saw this TikTok that called me the fuck out because like I feel like I have worked on healing my inner child, and like like once you do that, you hit this moment where you're like, why am I still struggling? I've healed my inner child, and it's like, well, now it's time to heal your inner teenager, and I'm like, oh no. I was like, help me, please.
Wow. You mean there's layers to therapy? Who would have thought?
I was like, what? A fox? Sir Fluffington of Butts. I love that. That's amazing. You have a stuffy and a fidget bookshelf? That's nice. And yes, stuffy like plushie. Yeah. Yeah. See, okay, so I'm being validated, Aiden. I want a squishmallow.
Squishmallow's fun though. I have a small one that one of my crushes got for me from a claw machine. It's a small one though. I need a bigger one.
Did he say no? No, he didn't say no. He said we have a squishmallow at home. Little fucker.
Okay, but the squishmallow you have at home is not the squishmallow at there, you know?
No,
It's like
I think the squishmallow at home he's referring to is himself. Are you referring to yourself as the squishmallow at home? What's the squishmallow at home? Where? Where? Those are Oliver's stuffies.
It's not your squishmallow, it's Oliver's squishmallow then.
Yeah, those are Oliver's. He's got a Mario and a Mew.
Empress,
That little
impulsive to order
Otofu
one.
plushie is not a squishmallow. I can't hug that goodnight. Oh my god. He's so mean.
Empress, it would be impulsive, but also at the same time, if you've been wanting it for at least 7 days, and it's at least $7, it's not an impulse anymore.
Yeah. True. I do want a squishmallow though. but like
Yeah,
also I
so-
feel like what were you gonna say?
No, go for it. Go for it. I was just going to explain my, over a certain amount 7-day rule that I use.
Oh, okay. That would be helpful for us here. But I feel like if I get a squishmallow in and of itself, this is all I was gonna say, that like I feel like if I get a squishmallow, like the actual squishmallow, that I will start to have a problem. And I will want all the squishmallows. That's what I'm scared about.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, the weight 7 for anything over 7, right? So
Okay.
anything that you don't budget for, anything that you see that now all of a sudden you want, if it's over $7, right? You wait 7 days.
Okay.
Before you even purchase it. So, if you still want it after 7 days, it's no longer an impulse purchase. And if you still want it, then you can get it. But giving you that time to think about it, allows you to process and really think about if you really need that or want that or not. So, like, I have a list of things that I'll purchase for certain price points, right? Tiny Tina's Wonderland, $30. Well, it was on sale for $30 and I wanted it, and it was an impulse purchase because I had already set that in my mind as far as a fair price point that I would get it at. You know what I mean?
Right.
But impulse purchases are things that you look and go, oh, that's so cool, I want that, right? But, you know, if it's over $7, that's technically, because impulse purchases add up. So, it's technically an expensive purchase. So you just gotta wait for 7 days.
Okay, but Tux, like I love you and you're fair and you're valid and I see you, but like if you literally have like impulse like compulsion impulse, like
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it'll literally happen in a split second and I don't have the wherewithal to like realize or think it out and it just happens. Like, and it's like, so like some things I can, right? But other times, like if I'm
Yeah.
in distress, I'm gonna fucking buy it. And I'm gonna fucking buy it because like I'm not here. I'm not all here. Like my brain is literally like we're buying this because we're not safe and this will make us feel safe. And I'm just
Oh, I know, and that it's a coping mechanism. But also at the same point, I'm not talking about mental health. I'm just talking about impulse control and the hold on, wait, this wasn't on the list. It's over $7, so I need to wait. And if you get in the habit of that, it may help with those impulse purchases when you can't. Like maybe what, this is over $7. Maybe I should just get something less than $7. You know
Oh,
what I
so
mean?
you're talking
I don't
okay, so
know.
you're talking about controlling the semi-impulsive ones so that way it's
Yes.
not as big of a blow when you make the impulsive purchase?
Exactly. Yeah, you can make
Ah,
small impulsive purchases. Like, you're at
ah.
checkout and you see a candy bar. It's only $1. That's fine. But anything over a certain amount, and mine is the 7/7 rule.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Um, like you know that thing that I sent you that I want. I've got to
Yeah.
wait 7 days before I even think about buying that.
Dude, I wish I had that kind of self-control. Like it's
Yeah.
definitely a valid method to try, like Mama's saying.
Hmm.
Fucking
Yeah.
Circe feels called out. No, but like it's definitely something that I feel like I could try, but like I feel like
Hmm.
for me, I would have to kind of talk to Aiden about that and like
Yeah.
have some form of like external accountability because
Oh,
I
for
think
sure.
that's where I struggle is
Hmm.
internal accountability. Like holding myself accountable is damn near impossible.
Hmm.
And I
Yeah,
think
no,
that's
and
why a
that's.
lot of people say people with my illness are extremely like dependent on other people.
Hmm.
And it's like it's not because I want to be. It's literally
And that's.
because
Yeah.
all of those things together with no internal accountability, I just fall apart.
Hmm. Yeah, and I've had this rule for a very long time. I got it out of a book on budgeting and how to how to manage your money, right? And
Hmm.
one of the sections was on impulse control. And the section on impulse control was basically like, small impulse purchases are fine, but larger ones are the ones that you really got to think about because those are the ones, a small purchase, you may go, oh man, I should have spent that money somewhere else. That was not a good idea. But,
Hmm.
like small ones, oh, I just wasted $2. Well, it was only $2, versus, well, that was $30 wasted.
Yeah.
So it's all about it's all about that. But if you can't control the impulse, I'm not going to tell you that that's bad or anything. It's just that method doesn't work for you. It's what I use.
Do you guys see why I love Tux? Like are we not clear on this yet? Like this is my Tux. There are many like her, but this one is mine. Okay? She's mine. She she's
um,
Tux is like, "What?"
I'm trying to think like what did I say that you're like, this is my tux, this is why we like her.
because because I really like it when somebody is talking about ways to make wiser choices as an adult and when
Hmm.
faced with I have these barriers, it's like, okay, well
Hmm.
then this may not be the solution for you instead of just well just fucking do it. It's not my problem that you can't do it. Sounds like a skill issue. Like that's usually the response that I'm used to is people being
Hmm.
like, "Oh, well then I don't know what to tell you. I guess you're just broken." you know, but like the optimism that you fucking exude when you talk about problem solving. Yes, Tuck's cute. Yes.
Okay, my avatar is cuter than I am in real life, okay? Can we
Nah,
agree on that?
nah. Mm-mm. Mm.
It's a stylized version of myself, you
Yeah,
know?
exactly. So it's still you.
It's still me, but, you know.
Okay, so wait. Hang on. I gotta read what Cersei said. Okay. Counter on the phone. Whenever you do something that was hard but good, give a point. If it was a big deal, you give 2 points, and when you hit 50, you can do something impulsive without feeling bad about it. That's actually... I think I might adopt that.
That's actually really, that's actually a cool idea. I would definitely put a limit as far as the amount you spend when you're being impulsive, you know?
Yeah, or like
So that
what
way you don't.
impulse it is. Like, if it's
Yes.
self-destructive, no. No,
Oh, of course.
ma'am.
Yes, if it's a self-destructive impulse, no, don't ever want to give into those. We know that we do sometimes, but that's not something that we should do as a reward.
It's like treating yourself? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
hmm
Talking about treating myself, I need to go to the Sweet Cakes Bake Shop here in town.
I still haven't
There.
gotten myself boba teas.
Ah.
But it's okay because I went to Barnes & Noble the other day and bought 2 books. So I'm fine.
Mm-hmm. Books are more expensive than boba, though.
They were buy one, get one half off. It was still more expensive than boba. So I don't know what I'm talking about.
You're just trying to justify your purchase. That's all it is. And and here we're talking about money, and you're trying to justify this purchase to someone who understands that yeah, that's fine, you know.
Oh, man.
uh,
And then you don't have to feel bad about it because you earned it. Yeah.
See, my
That's actually kind of cool.
books can be expensive. Like 20, 30, 50, 60 bucks. So that would still be like $90 down the drain if I did that.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know, it's funny, the reward system, no matter which way you slice it, the reward system is one of the most effective ways to create good habits, simply because of the way that our brains work. Like, I'm gonna tell you
For sure.
something. Okay, so I'm gonna say it one time, trigger warning, okay? Trigger warning, self-harm. Now I'm gonna give you guys, like, 20 seconds. Boop, ba-doop, boop, 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 boop. Okay, so I struggle with self-harm, and I think the biggest thing that has helped me so far is I have a tracker, right, that tells me how many days I've gone without doing it. And and the last time that I had an issue with it, Aiden, I was feeling bad about it, and I was like, I wish, there was something, I don't know. But Aiden said, if you can go, how long was it? 2 years? 2 years without doing it, if you can make that tracker get to 2 years, you can get a sleeve tattoo. I can literally get like a tattoo up my entire fucking arm. And
That's
he
expensive. That's that's a goal.
right? Like it's literally gonna have to be split up in parts probably, but like I can do it. You know?
Yeah, like parts as in the days self-harm free or the tattoo being
The
made?
tattoo. The
Okay.
tattoo. Because like it would probably cost like $1,000 to do an entire sleeve at once. You know?
Yeah,
So
no.
we'd probably have to like split it up.
Yeah.
Um
But man, that is a really good goal.
A makeup haul?
Because
That
I
sounds
know
good too.
I have a friend who also has a counter, and they always update me on the progress on it, and I'm always telling them that I'm so proud of them.
Yeah. I can actually pull it up real quick and let you guys know where I'm at. It has to be shorter or you lose focus. That makes sense too. Because if you're not getting that active gratification, I definitely feel. I also
Yeah.
understand why he chose such a long period of time. You know, to like
For
make it a
sleeve tattoo,
challenge.
yeah. For
Where
sure.
is it? Where is it at here? I have been self-harm free for 1 year, 3 months, 7 days, 22 hours, and 53 minutes.
That's absolutely amazing. I'm so proud of you.
I'm over halfway there.
You are. You can't quit now.
And see, we chose the tattoo as the reward because of the fact that like the tattoo is, you know, it's similar but not, right? Like I'm not like
Mhm.
actively hurting myself, you know, but like it provides the same feeling. Tattoos are so therapeutic. Like
I've heard that.
I can't expect a lot of people to understand, but like there's a lot of parallels to it, right? They're really therapeutic. Like
Oh,
if
for
you're
sure.
that kind of person, you know, some people aren't tattoo people, and that's 100% okay.
Me over here going, I don't have a single tattoo on my entire body.
You used to do it
uh,
too? Yeah, I'd probably go like every 2 months. So like I've already started to think about it. Like I think I want like a galaxy motif all up my
mm,
arm to kind of cover like I don't want it to have like one overarching theme. I literally want the sleeve to be like me. So like, you know, there's probably going to be some Twitch stuff, some gaming stuff, my favorite band, you know, some book stuff and then I think I want it to look like a galaxy sky in between
ooh, that would
all
be
the
so
symbols.
cool.
Yeah.
You should
Well,
add a
thank.
little unicorn too there. No, just kidding.
Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be a unicorn.
Aw.
And, and like I was actually thinking about like the unicorn butt. I like, but I had to ask your permission first. But like, I'm not even at the point where I can get the tattoo yet. So
If you want to use a unicorn iconography, um, what I'll do is, as he's actually wanting to become a tattoo artist, right?
ooh,
So what I'd probably do is ask Azzy to commission Azzy to make a stylized version of that for your tattoo.
ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
You're 3
Or
years free. Let's go.
that is so impressive. I'm so
Fucking
proud of you.
clappers. That's
Oh
so
yeah.
cool.
Either that or just fly Azzy and you out to my place and then Azzy can tattoo you.
You just want to fly us out everywhere. Like you're just like screw what the whole thing is. Just come see me.
Exactly. You know what? I'll get my artist. You know, we'll meet up, and then you can get that from my artist. So it's coming straight from the artist that comes from. So it's a little piece
Yeah.
of me. You know.
Yeah. You got it.
uh,
It got easier to talk to people instead. Yeah. I talk to people or I veg out with like a game instead or, you know, I'll watch a scary movie, you know, like that kind of works, you know, like I know that that seems kind of counterproductive, but like sometimes if you're just kind of having like, you know, like a darker urge, just satisfying that darker urge by like watching a dark movie or something like that it does work, you know? For me at least. Might not work for everyone,
yeah.
but
See, um, I guess we got to do another trigger warning now.
trigger warning chat.
Trigger warning. Um, should I say what the trigger warning's for, or
Yeah.
trigger warning for depression and spiraling?
Okay.
Yeah. So there we go. I think that's probably enough time.
Yeah.
But when I start getting depressive thoughts and start spiraling, about things I can't control, right? For me, it's like that's not going to go away. I'll either talk to a friend or I'll distract myself in something else because honestly, for me, it's all about I just need to focus on something else so that way the thought doesn't consume me. And that's what I do. And especially with all of the political stuff going on, I've had to distract myself a bit.
Yeah.
Just because it gets overwhelming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
It's
let's see here. When I streamed Tiny Tina's Wonderland the other day,
mm-hmm.
that was my coping mechanism.
Aww.
I was like, I need peoples. I need to talk to people. So I'm just going to stream, and just them being there will help. I know it will. So I did.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm so proud of you.
I try to have healthy coping mechanisms now that I actually have a support structure. So
Yes, yeah, dude. The support system is like key. And like I feel for so many people because not everybody has access to a good support system.
yeah, exactly. Like it's one of those things. Like, you know, it's something that I can't control. So, you know, it's like if I can't control it, then I shouldn't have to think about it. I shouldn't worry about it. I should do what I can. I should make plans, but I don't need to spiral, you know? So,
Right, right.
yeah. I actually called up one of my friends and I broke down in front of them and and they're like, "Do you want me to do anything?" I'm like, "No, I just don't want to cry alone. That's all I need you here for. I just need you to be here." You know?
Yeah.
So
I love our community so much. We just
IT
so
human
helpful.
Empress, you're also talking to IT human.
Tux do be IT human.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but for real, like my bot, literally, I realized it the other day that it was coming up as hypofocus, and it's literally because when I went into Streamlabs chatbot and I went to connect the bot, I logged in as hypofocus and not the bot account, so I fucked it up. It's my fault. Like I need to go back and fix it.
Empress, my job is basically anything and everything IT. I could be working on the command line of a Linux server 1 minute, and then helping someone out because they can't figure out how to do a signature in their Gmail. C++. Oh. That's one of the languages I'm not strong in. My strong language is Java. But right now I have a project in PHP. I hate PHP.
You know, one day when I'm all like, you know, beefed up in terms of like my equipment and stuff, you know, one day I'm gonna want you to like teach me to like do like a server, like a Minecraft server, and teach me Java. That's like a stretch goal.
You don't need to learn Java to do a Minecraft server.
Yeah, but like, but I still want you to teach me how to do it. Whether or not you have to teach me Java.
Yeah, well, Java, you don't need to be a server manager you don't need to know Java to be a server manager.
I think my big thing is like it's gonna be a ways down the road because like I can't moderate it. Like I don't have the ability to pay people to moderate it. I don't have volunteers that would want to moderate it, you know?
You could team up with RSMV. We could create a sub-server for your community, or come up with some type of idea for your section of the server, too.
Oh my god, that's like large. Oh my
Girl,
god.
I'm a programmer. If you want something like that, it would help bring people into the server as well. We're kind of hurting at the moment, so.
Alright, well that's a conversation for sometime soon, TM. Ignored. No, you know, I see you. If you like have you joined my Discord server? Like you are more than willing to share your server with the Minecraft homies. Like we have like a whole Minecraft channel and stuff. Don't do command Discord. Don't do it. Don't do it, chat. It doesn't work. It's a dead link. There.
I actually paused invites to my server for the moment, just because it's the first day of where they're trying to attack people. You know.
Yeah. I've
So I
gotten like
figured
3
this is
friend
the-
requests.
Yeah, I don't think I've gotten any. I just figured this would be the day that they're trying to ferret people out.
Yeah.
So once that has passed, then I'll turn it on. Or once I vet someone, I'll send them an invite link. You
Yeah.
know? So
You did join? Okay. But yeah, if you go into like the section where you can like select channels and do roles and stuff, there's a Minecraft section. Like, you are more than welcome to share your server. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, we have a realm, but like, I'm not using it right now. So like, you're more than welcome to share.
yeah, we're gonna have to do Storybook again. That's always so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Empress, I'm the one that made Storybook. You're gonna have to server running in your apartment. Oh, dangerous, dude. Dangerous.
Danger, danger. You're waiting until 1.20? Yeah. See, I feel like that's my big issue with Minecraft is like it updates so often. Oh, it's for your community only? You can advertise it if you want and like link your Discord and stuff if you want.
Still, having it on a private server at your house means you could be DDoSed, so...
True.
Yeah. Love it if more people used it. No, for sure, Empress. I think it's to the point where we've gotten through all of the heavy stuff. I'm gonna set my stream to say starting soon.
Okay, I'll deafen and get to a stopping point with the map I'm on, and we'll raid you.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that.
Okay, see you in a few minutes.
Alright, see you in a few.
As for the server you have too, the Chonky Boy isn't running. I feel like that's the rub with me in Minecraft, is it gets updated so often that like I always feel like this pressure to like wait. So because, you know, like, or not to explore too far. Like, I don't know. I love Minecraft, it's just, I don't know, I go in phases with Minecraft. And it's like, I don't know. Dude, I am so glad that I streamed today, chat. I want to tell you that. Like, holy shit. Like, we had, like, I felt so understood. And it's days like today that remind me why I stream. For real. You'll find something neat to build, then leave it for weeks. Exactly! That's the struggle, man. We still have a few minutes, because Tux is setting up her stream. And, we're gonna raid her. But we have a couple more minutes to hang out and vibe and talk. But yeah, I do that too. Oh, ding! Dude, it's been a while since we heard a ding. No, but for real, y'all. Hi, Bezzy! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? You were playing Satisfactory?
It's very
According to
important.
Josh, though, we don't talk
you know.
about orgies either, but like.
We don't talk about orgies.
No.
That's
we don't
amazing.
talk about orgies, but it was our wedding day.
Love
I'm
it.
clipping that.
Yo,
I didn't think you'd still be streaming. I'm actually getting ready to raid out. I'm gonna be raiding Tux. And I'm still gonna be hanging out with her. Honestly, I didn't think I would still be streaming either. Thank you for the raid, though. How was Satisfactory? No, but for real, chat, thank you for vibing with me today and hanging out with me. You got a lot of stuff done? Nice! That's awesome. Yep, I'm still power washing the same map that I was power washing when you came in. This is one of the bigger ones. And I'm actually going to be taking a break from it to help Tux. Those maps can take forever to clean, yeah. Honestly, I see them as a straight vibe, though. Like, I cannot believe I've gotten as much done as I have. Because, like, I've literally just been vibing talking to chat. I think when I started, I was still up here. Like, cleaning this and, like, this. And then I cleaned all of this. I cleaned this whole side. Like, I've gotten a lot done. I did it. Yeah. So we have about 9 more minutes to vibe and hang out. Because I'm pretty sure Tux's starting soon screen is like 10 minutes long. No, but again, if you were hanging out with me today, guys, thank you. This was one of those days where, like, I kind of had to, like... Basically, I started today's stream without my mic. Because it's like I wanted to stream, but I was nervous, and, you know, I don't know. You guys remind me why I stream. You really do. It's days like this. I love you guys. I added on to the end, Cersei, that the post is hypo approved. we've had a couple of shits going on here in the past couple weeks, so I didn't want my mods to like jump on it and be like, no self-promoting. Yeah. Honestly, Discord is just like a cesspool right now. Like there's so much shit going on. Scammers and whatnot, and honestly, I feel like the red flag there would probably be like how new you are. That'd be it. Yeah. Yeah. No, I might hop on there too. Not gonna lie. Fucking A collects the pets. Honestly, I feel like that's probably a an entity cramming rule, right? Because, like, if everybody has more than 15 mobs, doesn't that lag the server? Because, like, the more permanent entities you have, the more likely lag is gonna happen, right? I know you like collecting. Do mob heads count as entities? Is that why it was always so laggy near your mob head collection? Yeah. But see, it's also a realm, you know? So, like, it's all Minecraft's bandwidth, you know? So it's not my equipment that's getting fucked by all the fucking mobs. It wasn't laggy for me. If you crash the server, you pay €5 into the RAM fine. That's funny. That's a cool rule, isn't it? Give me money. Sometimes I see some servers on, like, you know, like YouTube content and stuff that I'm sitting there wondering, like, goddamn how expensive it must be to run that server. You just like collecting mobs. Honestly though, I feel like our realm is like there's not many people on it, so like you not having like you having a lot of mobs isn't really hurting anything. No, but like what I was saying with the size of some Minecraft servers, like I wonder like it must take a supercomputer to run that shit. Like Loverfella's server? How the fuck? Like his server seems so complex and intricate. You don't know what the limits actually are, yeah. A? I can test it. Oh my god. I do like the rule that the farms have to have an off switch. Because, like, permanently running farms take up a lot of resources. How much RAM does the server have? I manage dedicated servers with 256 gigs of RAM. How much RAM is needed to run RSMV? Or is that the one you're talking about? RSMV only needs 16 gigs of RAM? Huh? Oh, wait, no, that's Cersei saying that their server has 16 gigs of RAM. That's the one you're talking about? It needs 256 gigs? Aiden, are you okay? You gonna make it? I don't know how many people concurrently play RSMV. I don't know if that was directed towards me, but I'm going to still be power washing with Tux for the rest of the night. But I wouldn't mind hopping on at some point. I'd like to come on and hang out. I don't know how much I would play. Minecraft is so hit and miss with me. I'm either not play. Oh, you meant A? Okay. Like with Minecraft, I'm either not playing at all or always playing. Like there's no in between with me. Like okay, we'll be there soon. Aw. It's nice to see you guys bonding. Y'all is cute. I see Tux being cute. Okay. I'm gonna give her maybe like 30 more seconds. It's hyper focused and you're over it for a while. Yeah. That's just how I am. There's like no in between for me. When it comes to Minecraft, I'm either constantly playing or I'm not playing. I'm doing the parkours. Alright. Let's get ready for Tux time. How long have I even been live? I've been live for 6.5 hours. Holy shit, dude. Alright. We are going to raid Tux. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys vibing. This is the link in case you don't get pulled on the raid, because I know Twitch is having problems with that right now. Aw. I forgot to correct Cersei. I'm sorry. Cersei. I will say words correctly at some point, but clearly today is not the day. Pro Dwami, thank you for all those bits. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the pride biddies. You're really sweet. Testy, thank you for the tip that enabled me to buy Tux the game that we're about to play together. You're so sweet. Y'all are sweet. I love y'all. Okay, and yeah, all of y'all, if y'all were here for any length of time today, thank you for being here. Days like these remind me why I stream. I had a lot of fun. The time flew by. I will check you guys next time. Catch you later. We're gonna go hang out with Tux.